There he is. How you doing, bro? Avedon, how you doing, bro? According to mine, my shift boss. Happy to have you here, bro. Happy to have you here. Silver Coppin, how you doing? It is an exciting day, boys. We got sent a copy of Manor Lords by the developers, so it is exciting. You guys know how I feel about this game. I have been hyped for this fucking game for a while. But no, not sponsored. Not sponsored at all. Just been sent a copy. It's also not a review copy. Just want to be sure. I'm not going to tell anyone whether or not they can or should buy the game. We're just going to be playing it. That's it, right? It was made very clear to me that we are not allowed. This is not a review, right? There is an embargo on reviews. We're allowed to stream it. We're allowed to play it, but I'm not allowed to tell you whether or not you can buy it, right? So I'm not allowed to do any of that. But I haven't played it yet, so I can say at this point that I am hyped for this fucking game. Like crazy. We've been hyped for this game for a long time now. So, yeah, take that as you will. Titanborn, how you doing, brother? Or Titan Reborn, actually. How you doing, bro? Yeah, basically free advertisement for the company. At least. Well, if it's a good game, I don't mind. I'll give them free advertisement. I don't give a shit. The account was hacked? Oh, crap. Did you get... Oh, so this is a brand new account. Wait, can't you get your old account back? Titan Reborn? I mean, Twitch should technically be able to give it back to you, no? Somebody changed the phone number? What the fuck? Man, that shit is just wild. You should email Twitch. Email them and try and get it sorted out. Because, yeah, screw that, man. I would lose my shit if someone hacked my Twitch account. That would be a nightmare. Holy crap. No, thank you. But did you not have two-factor authentication, Titan Reborn? I put an appeal, but I haven't heard anything back. Yeah. It's the hearing back thing for Twitch. Don't worry. I'm a streamer, and getting any messages back from Twitch, it's like pulling teeth, man. It would be more fun to get punched in the nuts than deal with Twitch's customer service people. It's like there's no customer service people at all. So, Darius, Manor Lords is an RTS / RPG / survival, maybe, to some extent, although not quite. It's like a brand new type of RTS game. It's an indie game, but it is... You'll see in a second, right? I'm just going to wait a little bit, hang out here for a while, and then we'll start playing. Princess of Damascus, how you doing? No, it is not like Crusader Kings. So I'll show you guys a video. I'll show you guys a video so you can get some idea of what it is and what it looks like. Standard Hamster, how you doing, brother? 29 months. Part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to get a decent video for you guys. Here we go. All right, so let me show you. This is Manor Lords, right?
Welcome to Manor Lords.
Let's get to work.
In this video, I'd like to introduce you to some of the core mechanics of the game, including regional development, trade, and military recruitment.
We need more workers here.
Dalsh, how you doing, bro?
The map in Manor Lords is divided into regions. Each region has its own resources, as well as a development tree.
Yep.
When you upgrade the residential buildings in the region, you get development points, which you can spend to unlock new development branches. This means that different regions may specialize in different things. Some may be more optimized for farming, some for mining, and some will process the resources to make expensive goods, like shoes or clothing.
Unterhuiven hiding.
Depending on the optimization of your production chains, the price of the goods will change, affecting the market attractiveness. Free merchants will travel more frequently to towns that have rare and more affordable goods. These merchants are the only way to get wealth in the game. Lord's treasury, however, is split from the regional wealth. As the lord or lady, you must tax your towns and villages in order to get money for your personal endeavors. There are different taxes giving various benefits. For example, the tithe goes straight to the church, but in return, the church gives you influence. Every so often, the king gives out valuable rewards.
Imagine just for a second. This is an indie game, bro. This is indie. And that's the shit that indie... Dude, AAA is so cooked, man.
Rewards to the most influential lords on the map, including new territories. You can compliment or insult other lords via the diplomacy system to affect their influence.
I have no idea. Dalsh, we'll try it in a second and we'll see.
The recruitment system in Manor Lords has been redesigned after some community feedback. It is now divided into 3 unit categories. First type of recruits are the peasant militia. You can call to arms the peasants from your villages. They grab whatever improvised weapons they have and join the fight. This will hit your economy, and you'll need at least a couple of villages to form an army. If you want better militia, you must train them at the training camp or the archery range. The second type of recruits are mercenaries. They cost silver and a lot of it.
Much better trained as well.
Is Lord's retinue. This is a limited, heavily armored unit that you can customize to your liking. Thank you for joining in for this short preview of Manor Lord's gameplay systems.
Oh, Bolton, you and me both, brother.
If you're interested in discussing the game, be sure to visit Manor.
You and me both, bro. You and me both. I have been hyped. I think someone in chat showed me this game 2 years ago. 2 years ago, they were like, bro, you should see this game. This is the one you've been waiting for. And at the time, I was playing Medieval Dynasty. So I was telling chat, I'm playing Medieval Dynasty. I love the game, but it feels so limited. I'm like, bro, you should check this game out. And from that day, from seeing the very first trailer for Manor Lords, I was like, bro, I need this game. I need this game in my life. This seems like the natural evolution of RTS. Right? Where RTS was always going to go. Where, you know, if you think about the humble origins of the RTS game, this was pretty much where it was going to go. A lot more in depth, a lot more flavor to it. And, you know, look at these graphics. Look at the feel. We'll try it, obviously. I have not played it yet, just to be clear. The only reason I'm allowed to talk like this right now is because I have not played it yet. I have no idea whether this game is good or not. I have no idea. Once we do get into the game, though, if you ask me whether or not you should buy the game, whether or not I think the game is good, I am literally just going to tell you I don't know. Why? Because I'm not allowed to say anything else. I'm not allowed to do a quote-unquote review of the game. I'm allowed to stream it. I'm allowed to play it, which I actually think is very gutsy and ballsy of the developers. They sent me an email and they literally just said, hey, we have a CD key for you here if you want it, right? Add it to your Steam, play the game. All we ask is that you don't do a review for the game. So you can't review, but you're allowed to stream it, you're allowed to play it, you're allowed to do anything, just not review it. Which is gutsy, if you think about it. Because it means they believe in their game so much that they're like, yeah, you can show people how we play. You can show people how the game works. We don't care. We trust that our game is good. How dare you wake my ass up from falling asleep to David Lynch Twin Peaks interview after a night of wine? I don't know. Like, there's a couple of words in there. Who's David Lynch and what the fuck is Twin Peaks? But I do apologize, GoCod. Welcome to the stream. What counts as a review? Basically telling people they should buy the game or shouldn't buy the game, Silver Coppin, would be a review. Right? From there, it doesn't even matter. So you're allowed to show gameplay. You're allowed to talk about the game, but you're not allowed to give a review, which would be 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 should buy. That's a review, right? Which means I played the game, I looked at the game, and I decided, yep, this is good enough. I think you guys should buy it. That would be a review. I'm not allowed to do that. I can talk about it as much as I want, but that's it. Well, we'll see, right? Isn't playing a sort of review? Zipius, I guess it is, but I think what they're trying to steer away from is just people rushing and immediately launching their reviews. Because you have to understand, this is still sort of part of their playtesting. The game is only launching, I believe, on the 26th. I think it's the 26th of this month. So this is sort of like their final bit of trying to get feedback, and this is also not the final build. What we're about to play now is a beta build of the game. And in the email, even, they said that it's not even the final beta build that we're playing. It's the last stable beta build that we're playing. So a lot of things are still subject to change, which is probably also why they don't want reviews right now, because a lot of things are still subject to change. We'll see what happens in the final one. I'm just I'm surprised that they would allow this, because most companies don't do this. Most companies, if they do send CD keys, and I've gotten a few CD keys from companies, I can play it. I'm not allowed to stream it. I'm not allowed to make videos of it. I'm not allowed to show game footage of it, but I am allowed to play it. And then it's sort of like, well, what's the point of me playing the game but not being allowed to do anything with it? And I guess it's because they want me to eventually make a review video, but since I don't do reviews, I mean, it's wasted on me. If I can't stream it, then all you've done is you've sent me an early copy of a game that I'll play offline, and there's no point. More he tugs on that vape, the less fun he's having. Abaddon, that would almost definitely be the opposite. When I'm having fun, I tend to vape a lot more. The only time I won't vape is if both my hands are busy with something. So there's a lot of buttons that I need to press, or a lot of map movements that needs to happen. And then I don't have 3 hands. If I had 3 hands, I'd basically constantly be vaping. Actually, if I had 3 hands, I would just vape the whole time. The vape would be here the whole time. And I talk like this, and then I'd go. And then I talk a little bit, and then I go. If I had 3 hands, but I don't have 3 hands. I only have 2. So I have to sort of prioritize. And sometimes pressing buttons in the game kind of takes priority over vaping. Have you seen the new FF stuff? Kane Kaiser, how you doing, bro? No, what FF stuff? Yes, but you're busy playing, you don't vape? That is true. Sometimes I stop vaping for a bit. Bro, 4 arms would be such a win. I don't know, though. The amount of, dude, think about the nightmare of getting clothes with 4 arms. And also just humans would look pretty weird with 4 arms. It would be helpful, but then also just think about the micromanagement that you would have to engage in. Obviously, if humans were born with 4 arms, our brains would be optimized to be able to do 4 things at the same time. Because you have 4 arms, why wouldn't you? But just think thinking about it from the perspective of only ever having two arms, it would be a nightmare. Because maybe you're sitting here with your mouse, two of your hands with your mouse and your keyboard, obviously. Then the other hand is vaping, obviously. And then the fourth arm is holding the coffee cup or something. But all of that needs to actively be thought about. You actively have to remember all of that at the same time. Can I post the link here? Yeah, sure, Kane. Go for it. I finally have enough hand coverage for my epic peen. Have it on. You and I both know that even if your hands were like half the size, it would still cover your entire penis. Don't be full of shit, bro. Don't come here trying to pretend like you're in some big dick club. You are not. And you've never been. You are basically the king of the micro penises. Did you tell them you couldn't give them a review, even if you tried, because you never finish games? Massey, I don't need to finish a game in order to do a review. Thank you very much. More keyboards for more gaming madness. No, we gave us, bro. If we have 4 arms, we have 2 keyboards and 2 mice. Imagine the Koreans playing StarCraft like that. Imagine the Koreans playing fucking League of Legends like that, bro. Holy shit. That would be nuts. All right. So this is Final Fantasy Dawn Trail benchmark trailer 7 hours ago. Let's see. I haven't even finished Storm Blood. So, Sun Goddess, how you doing? Well, let's see. What is a benchmark trailer, though? Is it just me, or has Dawn Trail taken forever to come out? I sort of remember watching the first Dawn Trail trailer. I feel like it's been months ago, like maybe more than a year ago. I reacted to the first Dawn Trail trailer, and it's still not in. Like, what the hell? Sun Goddess, I'll check it out in a second. Thank you so much. Oh, so that's what this means. It's literally so that you can run a benchmark for your own PC to see if you can play it. Okay, I was very confused. Benchmark trailer? What are they going to do? Run the game on their own PC and show a benchmark of it? I mean, that could work too, right? If they had like 4 different PCs and they showed from low budget to maximum budget. Although, I don't know if based on the graphics, I'm assuming this is part of the overall, so it's going to have new graphics. But even then, I don't think a lot of PCs would struggle to play Final Fantasy 14. It's not as if it has like the greatest graphics on Earth or the most taxing graphics on Earth. So as long as it's well optimized, it should not be a problem. But let's see. Wow. Is this cinematic footage? Is this in-game footage? Is this in-engine footage? What are we looking at? Because it looks good. shit. These spell effects, man. Like, seriously, these spell effects in Final Fantasy 14 is ridiculous, but looks so good. Hey, Sovex, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Princess, this is Final Fantasy 14. Shit, that looks cool. I appreciate that, bro. Happy to have you here. The hell is that? I shouldn't watch videos about Final Fantasy, man. Whenever I see cinematics and stuff for Final Fantasy 14, I feel like I want to go back. I want to play it again. And then I realize, fuck, I have so far to go before I get to, like, the end expansions. I may as well just wait for Dawn Trail and then just slam through, you know, get there eventually. Like, I'll probably wait for, like, the hype of Dawn Trail to die off a little bit, and then I'll go back and I'll play through everything. But, I mean, the armors and shit, it looks good. It really does look good. They've done a great job with the graphic overall. Do like how the style of Final Fantasy remains very much intact. You know, it's not graphically upgraded to the point where it loses what Final Fantasy was. You know, a lot of the time that can happen when games have like massive graphic overhauls. It ends up changing almost everything. And it doesn't feel like that same game anymore. I wonder how many Lodafells die every year by getting accidentally stomped on. I mean, that's a good thing, though. Those evil little bastards deserve to die. Wait, I'm a bit sad. They blocked the whole SEA region. Wait. Final Fantasy blocked SEA? Why? You know what I don't put past Yoshi P and the Final Fantasy 14 guys? Is taking the concept of Pal World and putting it into Final Fantasy 14. I wish WoW would do that, with Pal World being as successful as it is and Blizzard failing their survival game. Take the team that used to make the survival game, bring that team into the WoW client, make a fucking survival game like Pal World, but in WoW. You know, give us the ability to take 10 boars and slam them together to make a big boar. And give us the ability to take 10 wargs and make a big warg. Give us the ability to collect animals and horses for the Alliance. They can have horses. And just make a survival game like Pal World, but in WoW. That, oh man. The first MMO to do that will make a killing on that shit. And since WoW already knows how to make really good raids, really good dungeons, you can just imagine that shit will pop off. Gravel, how you doing, bro? Looks good. Man, I really enjoy the spell effects of Final Fantasy XIV. And it's funny because I used to hate it. Before I played Final Fantasy XIV, one of my biggest problems with FF14, just from looking at the game, obviously because I had no idea. I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my life. FF14 was the first ever FF game that I played. But one of the things I hated about it was just the over-the-top combat, which is what I almost always associate with anime and bullshit, is everything is over the top. And I hated that. I was like, dude, I don't want to play that. It feels awkward and weird. I don't like it. And then you play Final Fantasy XIV and you're like, bro, this feels so good though. When you're like a black mage and you're just throwing your biggest spells at something, and the spell effects actually makes it hit. You feel powerful when you do it. Now I love it. Now it's really cool. Thanks for sharing this video. I think it looks phenomenal. I hope it pushes FF14 even further, you know? Because I think WoW is finally in a great spot. And the War Within could actually make WoW even better. And now what I want is full-blown competition, because I believe WoW is in the spot that it is in right now because of competition. Because, you know, Blizzard saw a lot of their player base leave and play Final Fantasy and love it. And I think that woke them up. They realized, oh shit, we have to start doing shit. And I don't want Final Fantasy XIV to kind of start going down now, because that will just eventually mean Blizzard goes back to resting. Because, you know, if no one's pushing you, if no one's chasing you, why do you keep running, effectively? So I really hope that Dawn Trail just knocks it out of the park. And then you have WoW and Final Fantasy just pushing each other, making themselves better the whole time. That could just be super cool. Even Tifa's sweet abs are out? Wait, is Tifa in Final Fantasy XIV? To be fair, though, the only reason I know about Tifa is because I've seen pictures. She's hot for a video game character, but still hot. I play both games. It's in my name as well. But I'm more excited for The War Within than I am for Dawn Trail. I think that kind of makes sense because, I mean, firstly, we know a lot more about The War Within than what we really know about Dawn Trail. If you really think about Dawn Trail, and this is the Final Fantasy way, right? They keep incredibly tight-lipped on anything new that they're doing, and Dawn Trail is the start of a new story. So it kind of makes sense that you'd be more hyped for War Within, because with War Within, there is the expectation of what could be to come. Even if we don't know exactly what we're gonna get, there is an expectation there. So I can see that. I can see why the hype is more. But I also think it's just because, you know, WoW did come off of a lot of lull moments. You know, there were a lot of moments that it was kind of hard to like WoW for a while. And now with, you know, Metzen back and a new type of WoW experience coming our way, I think a lot of people are super excited for that. So yeah, I can fully see that. I don't think Tifa is in 14, but I know nothing of FF. I was just giving her goals, abs, as an example for over the top. Oh, right. Yeah, I've never played any game with Tifa in it. I've only seen a picture of Tifa. Yeah, I wish Dawn Trail will be a relaxed expansion with tons of optional content. I don't know if it will be a relax. Like, when you say relax, do you mean just chill, hang out, do whatever the hell you want? Because isn't that kind of what Final Fantasy already is? What do you think about them again removing bitch? I think that Blizzard is it's a bunch of pussies. The people who removed the word bitch from World of Warcraft are a bunch of bitches. That's what I think. I like that it's there. It should be there because it's part of the original. And who the hell cares? Like, is it actually such a bad thing to call someone a bitch? Like, dude, I can think of far worse words to use there. I wouldn't even mind if he went, "You cunt." I'd be like, "Oh shit, it is on." Right? I would be like, "Let's go." I would be okay with more swearing in World of Warcraft, not less. I have a friend who hits me up for every new WoW X-Pack launch and asks me to play with him. He always quits a few months in. Blizzard knows how to generate hype. Jumbo, this is true. She committed genocide, but we can't call her a bitch. Remember, Sovex, she did not commit the genocide. Steve the Newser took care of that. She was mind controlled by Zuval because she only had half of her soul. So she did not do anything wrong. Remember that, right? That's what the Newser wants you to believe. Did you watch Star Citizen server meshing from Space Tomato? I have not, Slow Flower. I've not watched much about Star Citizen, if I'm honest with you, because I'm still not entirely convinced that Star Citizen isn't just a giant scam. And I don't mean to shit on anyone's hopes. I'm excited for the game as well, if it ever comes out. The thing that I really hate and that bothers me a lot is that this game seems to spend a lot more time releasing cash shop items than actually just releasing the game. Like there's entire creators out there playing the game currently, and yet the game is still not released. But every 6 months or so, there's a massive cash shop item that launches that you can buy that just ships and shit. And I don't understand that logic. I don't understand what the hell is going on. Like, why? Why is this happening? It just feels weird to me. But if they can deliver on it, that game's going to be nuts, right? I mean, if they can deliver on it. Floor, bitch occurs like 4 times, and Raynor calls Kerrigan darling a lot. I'm just sitting there vibrating and thinking, finally, some good realistic conversation. Silver Coppin, yeah, sadly, that has gone the way of the dodo bird. If they can deliver, it's exciting, but it's smelling of scam. I don't even know if it is a scam, because if you look at the people currently playing the game, they do seem to be capable of doing all of the things that they claimed that they want to do. You know, people are playing. They aren't getting any real loading screens in the game. They can travel from planet to planet. The game seems to be a game. It's just the only thing that bothers me is the game is not out yet, and yet constantly cash up items. That is weird, right? It feels a little weird. It's merging all servers in one big server. That's what I want to hear your opinion on. I like it. If we're just talking about removing servers from video games, I am for it. I personally think we've had the technology for a long time. Elder Scrolls Online did this, what is it, almost 10 years ago at this point, just having a mega server. I would actually prefer if Elder Scrolls Online goes even further and just does one mega server rather than America and a European server. Because I think we're at a point now where internet speeds have become so fast that I, for example, play all of my games on Europe, and I even play a couple of games in NA, and I play at 200 to 300 ms. It's not impossible to play. You barely notice it. And between American and Europe, the ms is even lower. Americans play on the European servers less than 100 ms. So I personally would prefer, if there are no more servers in games, just let everyone play together. Why do we need these giant servers, 5 or 6 or 100 of them? For what? It splits up the community in a way that isn't necessarily conducive to a fun experience, especially in MMOs. Look at New World, for example. They launched with a shit ton of servers, most of them completely dead as a result of, just being a shit ton of servers. And what ended up happening is they had to keep, pushing the servers back in. It's annoying. The Goblin Works, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate you. Welcome, raiders, to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Really appreciate you being here. Goblin, how was your stream? You do notice it in OCE. Stevens, what do you guys play MS-wise to NA in the OCE? What did you feel about ESO? Do I'm a lol? No. I mean, at what do you play? Like, what's the MAs? I know OCE kind of have to, play in NA. Oh, it's nearly 6 a.m. Like, holy shit. The Goblin Works. What did you stream? The best experience or the international server friends we made along the way? Hey, I mean, considering gamers, uh, I think gamers are probably the most international citizens there are. I must say, it is actually great at what it is, and despite it's from 2014, yeah, it's a fun game. Elder Scrolls Online is never going to be one of the top MMOs. It just can't. But it is a fun game. Doing inventory icons for an indie MMO. Oh shit! Nice, Goblin Works. Nice. Um, so you're one of the artists working on it. I would totally plunder your storm if I could. Oh shit. Hmm, naughty. OCE server, I will get like 20 MS, and if I play on NA, it will jump to 300 700. Oh yeah, but you guys in Australia have some weird ass internet, bro. Like someone told me, fiber to home is almost non-existent in Australia. It's fiber to exchange or some shit like that, and then it's copper from there. That is the wildest thing to me, to learn that there are first world nations, so nations that are far richer than South Africa, like far more infrastructure than South Africa, with worse internet than South Africa. That shit blows my mind. So this is a internet speed test I did a week ago because my internet was really bad over the last weekend. And so I took this speed test after the weekend just to see if if I'm back. This is the speeds that I get. And I'm from South Africa. I mean, what the hell, right? How is there countries in the rest of the world that doesn't get this speed? And it's not even the fastest it goes. It's just this is the one that I got because I don't need more than that. Thromka, yes, I got upgraded for free. I used to be on 500 up, 500 down, but basically every year the fiber companies upgrade the lines for free. So, if you're on a 20 up, 20 down, they upgrade you to 40 up, 40 down, and 40 goes to 80 up, 80 down, and 80 goes to 100 up, 100 down, and 100 goes to 200 up, 200 down, and so on and so forth. So I went from 500 up, 500 down to 1,000 up, 1,000 down. The next step, I don't know what the next step is. I'm not sure if the company that I'm with offers faster than a gigabit per second line. But yeah, it happens like once a year. They upgrade everyone for free. Is it an apology for being unreliable 90% of the time? Abaddon, no. It's as the infrastructure keeps rolling out and it becomes cheaper and they have far more coverage, they upgrade you because they can afford to, because there's capacity on the lines to do it. And also they're trying to fight each other. Well, I mean, they're trying to compete, right? Because currently my area kind of benefits from the fighting because there's no real fighting in my area. The only company that provides internet in my area at the moment is Frogfoot, but Vumatel is coming within the next few months. OpenServe is coming within the next few months. So in about 6 months or so, I will have 4, almost 5 service providers to choose from. So that's why they do this. Because, well, they're hoping to convince you that you should be working with them. I told you guys about this, right? The model, the game. I don't know if I told you guys about this. Yep, Abaddon. That is the correct response. You pay her to be the model for your video game. And then when you put her into your video game, you change everything about her. I don't understand. Why did you get the model if you weren't gonna use the model? Like, makes no sense. I don't understand. Like, this is how it should be done, right? Or like this. This is how it should be done. But for some reason, this is what they did. This is what Ubisoft did. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy to me, bro. And then people pretend like it's too hard to make female characters in video games. They actually, one of the artists for Riot Games said that players don't understand how difficult it is to make feminine characters in video games. And all I could say was, what are you talking about? The Asian games don't seem to struggle with this shit. More than a decade ago, we were doing this shit pretty much consistently. What are you talking about? Like, it's too difficult to do. If it's so fucking hard, you might be in the wrong work. Silver Copen, it's not hard. Like, okay, so if they're telling me it is hard to make female characters in video games, then how the hell did we make characters like this more than a decade ago? This was more than a decade ago. We made characters look like this. We could go for Morrigan. We made characters like this. Also, again, more than a decade ago. We made characters like this. So how did we manage to do it then? And then suddenly just completely forgot how to do it. Like, it's just completely go. We don't remember how this works at all. Like, how do you make a female character in a video game? It is lost knowledge to us. Add eyeliner, that's the honest to God trick. I would say add eyeliner and stop making their jaws 5 times larger than what it's supposed to be. Like, that's pretty much all you need to do. Like, stop trying to give them massive jaw lines. Like, no one gets that. I mean, and then you have companies like this that just really seem to get it. Like, the Asians just understand, bro. I don't get, like, they just know. They know how to make cute characters. Those Asians understand. They know. The White Rabbit, I don't even know if it's like, it might be. It might be that there's some wild fucking thing about making them look more neutral or some shit, but it just doesn't. I don't understand for who that would be. If you are trying to make your characters more neutral, but also what's weird is it's only ever the female characters. They never do this to male characters. The male characters just turn out to look male, like the models, but the female characters consistently turn into this weird character that doesn't look anything like the model. And that baffles me. Because if you wanted to make things more neutral because you're trying to cater to communities on the internet, then surely you would do it with all of your characters. Make all of your characters look more neutral. But that's not what happens. So I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure if it's just developers that hate beautiful women or if it's developers that have weird kinks. I'm not sure. Model is reference, and then they completely change their face. That's disrespectful as fuck. These companies smoking crack, to be honest. I don't know if the model really gives a shit. Do you think the model cares? As long as you get paid, who gives a crap, right? If someone asked me to model for a video game, I'd be like, all right. And then if I turn out looking nothing like the model, I'd be like, yeah, all right. I still got paid, bitch. I couldn't give 2 shits whether or not it looks like me. The one pushback I have was on the Fable trailer. That character is supposed to be rugged, a bit ugly, as a response to their shitty lifestyle you can have in a Fable game. The government works, I don't mind if it makes sense. Right? You 100% go for it, right? If it makes sense. I don't care about... I know some people like to pretend that all the gamer bros have porn addictions, and that's why they want beautiful women in their video games. Not at all. But make it make sense. And specifically, if you want to have a character that is more rugged looking, then use a rugged model, right? Use a model that fits that. You look at Mary Jane, for example, in Spider-Man. The model and Mary Jane looks nothing alike. And Mary Jane's appearance doesn't make sense for the story. Mary Jane is supposed to be a very pretty girl because she's basically the inspiration for Spider-Man, right? She's the one that he basically falls in love with her and he does a bunch of shit because he's trying to show off for a while. And then he becomes a savior. So at least make it make sense. I couldn't give two shits what you put in your game. I just wanted to make sense from a story perspective, from a world perspective. What are you building? It's sort of like the same argument with literally everything, right? So you're making icons, for example, for an indie MMO. One of the most important things is that the icons look as if they belong in the world, right? If you just started making a bunch of realistic looking icons in a heavily stylized MMO, people are going to complain about the UI because the icons sort of break the fantasy of the game. And there, it has nothing to do with being sexy or whatever. It has to do with the fact that I'm trying to play this heavy stylized medieval game, but the fucking icons look as if I'm playing Cyberpunk 2022, right? Or some shit like that. It's like, what is happening? Why are all these icons just futuristic looking cyberpunk shit, but the game is heavily stylized medieval? So it's important to have a setting and a fantasy that fits. And it all plays into the same fantasy. Oh yeah, have you tried Once Human? It's currently in closed beta. Don't talk to me about that fucking video game, Digitmark. I don't want to hear it. I have applied for beta access to that fucking game, and I'm yet to get it. I'm a little peeved at the moment at that game. A little peeved. Yeah, I want to play it. It looks good. And they won't give me access to it, which is super fucking annoying. Like, give me access, bro. Let me play a bit. Oh, wait. I forgot. I need to change our category so we can try out Manor Lords. Man, I've been hyped for this game for a while. Gonna open beta access back then. And it's just, I don't know if this is gonna work, if the settings are gonna work. I have no idea. We'll have to see how optimized this game actually is. But all right. So we choose a leader. We'll go with Bald Peter over here. And Bald Peter will become Accolon. Okay, which one of these? I don't want to go with black. Secondary color. Actually, primary color needs to change. Wait, how do I make this not have... I don't want anything here. Yeah, like that. Black. Manor Lord, I didn't vote for you. Well, you don't get a vote. This isn't a fucking democracy. Oh, yes, bitch. That's it. That's the one. All right, domination, end goal, sure. Offset map. Restoring peace, rise to prosperity. Premise, fulfill the requirements of your citizens, plan and rule your medieval town as you see fit, without worrying about combat. No, I think we should do... Raise forces everything you can. I think we'll do this one, right? Conquer every region. Yeah, we literally just started. We'll go with the default difficulty for now. I'm not going to do anything else. Let's begin. Sun Goddess, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, shit. Wait, you sent me a gift on Steam, and I forgot to check it out. I'll check it out in a second. Let's just quickly... All right. No opening cinematics or anything yet. That's oh, but it is an early one, isn't it? Oh man, me and gifts. It's always difficult. Where do you get the... Oh shit, Deliver Us Mars. Sun Goddess. I've never played this. It's an atmospheric sci-fi adventure taking you on a suspense-fueled, high-stakes mission to recover the Ark colony ship stolen by the mysterious Outward. Wow. All right. Deliver Us the Moon was nice. That's the sequel. So I'll have to buy Deliver Us the Moon first, and then I play Deliver Us Mars. All right. I'll do that. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some hearts in chat for Sun Goddess and the gift, Deliver Us Mars? The game will play after this, and then after Dragon's Dogma, we'll probably jump into this. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's just quickly see here. Okay, so right mouse button isn't moving. Middle mouse button is swerving around, okay? Can you guys see everything? I can pause. That's pretty much the most important thing. I can pause. Games that don't let me pause makes me so angry. So that's good. I need to see something. New day, new Twitch thumbnail. How you doing, Echo? Thorwald, how you doing, fam? I'm very good. Man, I am enjoying the graphics. All right. Let's see. New message. Build up your town, your manor, and when ready, press claim towards regions owned by your opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. I'll unite these lands under my rule. I will. Manor Lords' families need food and fuel and a roof above their heads to survive. Supplies in the region panel shows how much you've got left. Okay, we have 5 workers. No, I'm guessing that's sort of specific work. We have some construction tools, very little food, very little fuel, some crops. All right. Got it. Let's get to construction. Logging camp is probably first. Yep, trade. All right. How do you check that out? Okay, so there's some food over here. It looks like. There's a mine. There's another, whatever the hell this is. Something. Oh, we have the bare necessities. Yeah, we have some stuff. Yeah, we'll do well. Okay, how do I rotate? Here we go. Logging camp should be a ways off, I feel. Unassigned families work on construction automatically. Got it. Timber requires oxen to be moved. Villagers will automatically get the ox when they need it. Okay. Roads and charts. I'll figure it out, bro. Don't worry. Control adjusts the curve. Oh. Very nice. All right, here we go. Have a good stream. The Goblin Works, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you. Take care of yourself, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Massive, I'm too drunk to see anything, but sure. Wait, how can you say you're not seeing anything? Sleep well, Goblin Works. All right, so we have a logging camp. Now we're gonna need... What the hell? Wait a second. So, you need 2 types of buildings for... Well, it's awkward, but alright, I'll figure it out. Seeing double of everything. Saki, how you doing? What are you hearing? All right. We need food. A saw pit. Man, I don't have time for this. Give me... Here we go. Workers plant new trees in a specialized zone. Chocolate tin. Hunting camp. Forager's hut. I don't think we have a hunting... Wait. Is that... Wild animals. There we go. Okay, so we can hunt and we can forage. Let's do that then. And a hunting camp. Are we too far away from the animals, you think? Let's hope we're not too far away from the animals. Let's see if they can actually... let's see how far you can push it. Or maybe... we just move it closer. User error at 7 a.m. here in Texas, and I'm ending my wine-filled night. Keep on being perfect, Echo. Go-Kart, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. In almost all cases, resources and Manor Lords have to be physically moved. It can take a moment, so feel free to change the game speed if you like. I'll figure it out. Don't worry, bro. Select. Wait. This building has no assigned family. Select and assign a family whenever you'd like to start production. Okay. Holy shit, Apocalypse. 55 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. While human workforce has to be designed, by default, livestock workforce is shared between workplaces. However, you can bind it to a workplace permanently in the Advanced tab. Just watch out so that you have unassigned oxen if you have any construction going on. Okay. So now we need to assign a family to this. We only have 4 families, so we kind of have to be careful with that, I think. Maybe just 1 family at the moment, do you think? expose goods, so we need storage space. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's give them one as well. This should give us enough, or hopefully should give us some fuel. We should be getting some food from the forager. All right. Now, Chocolkin, army. Oh, shit. I didn't even see. Roaming Firebat, how you doing, bro? So, granary. Ooh. We do need a granary, right? Wait, what the hell is this? It's the hitching post. Ah, okay. I already fucked up a little. These are supplies. Okay, let's build a granary. Maybe here is better. Yeah, put that one there. Man, I already love the game music. Doing good. Just finished dinner, chilling out. What did you have for dinner, bro? I have heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you will not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some may spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebald von Burenut. Right back. Drop a paragraph here. You have no rightful claim to Salbitz and Hofstetten. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna, yeah, maybe we won't do anything right now. 34 months, Ormy. Really appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're not going to write anything back yet. I don't have an army yet. So, yeah, that's not happening right now. Forager hut. Fuck, wait. Wait, where's my... Oh, they're not yet finished. Now we desperately need houses. We can't keep wasting time like this. We need houses because I need people to stop making babies.
Summer's coming soon.
Yep, I need people to stop making babies. Some buildings have flexible borders. Place 4 points to designate an area. The cursor will snap to roads and buildings to try and create an organic shape. You can leave more space for future extensions. And oh. Okay, this is cool as shit. Let's go. Let's see.
Time to find a good tree. Soft.
Wait, why can't it go? What? So, oh, we don't have enough. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks a little. We need more logs. Could you guys get more logs, please? Yeah, you have to make a lot more logs, actually. Shit, I did not focus on that. Wait, are we completely out of logs now? Oops. That's not good. We have to wait a bit before we can make more babies in the game. I'm kind of feeling like demolish that shit. Now we have enough timber. We need to build 5 houses, boys. 5 houses. Oh, man.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
To build 5 houses, I need 10 wood. I have 6. Well, let's wait a bit. No, no, no. Wait, did I build this? I guess I did. All right. Now, let's speed this up.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
How can I stop alcohol? Calcinator, why do you want to stop alcohol? Where the fuck is this hunting camp? There we go. Alright. How much wood do we have currently? Eight. We need 2 more.
Soon the beating sun.
I do need more wood. Go-Kart, this is true. I need a lot more wood. And my guys are not really doing enough with the wood, I feel. Let's get the people out of the granary for now. How many do we have? 9. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Typhoon? Well, you can watch porn or you mean in the game? These guys, the logging camp, will chop it down. Spam peons. I don't think you can make peons, to be fair. They have to get there or they have to arrive, I guess. Workers are not in the wood mood. No, they're not. None of them wants to spank. It's a little annoying. 10. I have it. Here we go. Building time. All right. Build me. Lend me your ears. So that's 5. If we wanted 6. What does that mean? That means that that one can expand. But the others can't. Why can't the others? So how much space do I need to leave for all of them to fucking be able to expand? Wait, this is very confusing. I don't know if this means anything. Like, what the fuck, man? How do you do this? Maybe at higher levels it gets a bonus building. Yeah. No, I know you can expand. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how. Wait, I have an idea. See, that allows it to build a house, but also expand to eventually include 2 families according to the tutorial. So you can make it nicer for them. That's one plot thing. And that does something extra. And that's 2 houses now. Okay. Why are you doing it that way? Man. Why are we doing this? Yeah, that gives us one more. That's 3. That's 4. And that's 5. All right. I'm happy with that. So don't worry about Akko. It's not worth fretting over. Bro, let me play. Right? I worry about shit like this. I think about shit like this. Constantly. Because, I don't know. I just care. I want to try it out. I want to see everything. And then eventually, usually in my second playthrough is when I'll start to make decisions. Like, on what is actually optimized and what isn't. So, zooming way in does start lagging a little. Wow. Only in the forests, though. Sloan, I'm kidding, by the way. You're welcome to say whatever the fuck you want. Alright, let's speed this up so we can get some houses going. I want to see these houses come together. Bold, you bitches, bold. DK are the coolest class? What makes you think that? Wait, family requests more market area for their stall. Woodcutter's house. Family requests more market area for their stall. Forager's hut. Family requests more marketing. What do you mean marketing? What? I don't know what a marketing... Bloomery, smithy, clay, malthouse, tannery, weaver shop, dyers. This looks so cool right now. I love it. Nice, bro. I'm happy for you. Wait, but how am I... Bloomery has been an idea to include? I don't know what that is right now, but enables trading with the visiting traveling merchants, trade points, and trader posts in other regions. Regional wealth is the currency used for trade. When employed, one family member travels to nearest possible destinations. That's definitely not what I care about right now. What I care about is how does one... Marketplace. This is the one, right? Okay, let's do the marketplace right here. There we go. A well-supplied marketplace is the lifeblood of your town. Assigned families will set up stalls automatically as long as there's enough space on the market. Hover over specific categories to check your current supply and demand. Got it. Wow, these guys chop a lot of wood very quickly. Holy crap. But I need more families before I can do any of this stuff. Akers needs to fast track to becoming a lord and a tyrant of the manor of his hive colony. Oh, these people have no idea. They think that they're in for one of the greatest experiences of their lives. Like, new town, it's quiet, life is good. Look how beautiful everything is. They have no idea that shit's about to get very real here. We're about to become the Imperium of Man, and it is not going to be fun. They have no idea. Why are we building food stalls when we have not even finished houses yet? Corpstarch, my lord. Saki, it is coming. It is definitely coming. So this is the food stall for something. I don't know. We'll see. Fuel is supposed to come. Exposed goods. Digit, thanks for the bet, man. Really appreciate ya. Firewood cutter. Waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, it's because we only have one dude building at the minute. Feel very sad for the one dude that's building. But I don't have builders. There's nothing we can do. It has to be soaked. Oh, it feels bad. Oh, we're losing everything, boys. I think we started wrong. I think we started wrong. Yeah, rip the braid, bro. Have you ever had braid soaked by water? Oof. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Caesar, how you doing, bro? From Chile, thanks for the content. Thank you so much for support, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Moldy trippiness? Oh, bro. I think it's already fucked, to be fair. Yep. That is not what we would call an appetizing meal, is it? But I don't know what else to do. I don't really have... Like, do I have enough to build some storage? I can build a granary, but it requires people. Now, where do I put the storehouse? Is here a good spot for the storehouse? I'm not even thinking about that right now. We'll figure it out. Oh. Okay, we need to seriously get another boulder up in here. Let's do one more boulder. And I'm not sure about food. Maybe we have enough food. Let's get 3 boulders. Now we should be able to go, go, go. Keybinds. Slower game speed. Z. Faster game speed. X. Okay. Wait, I need to do something else. Controls. I wonder if I could get them... Like, if any of the developers watch this stream, if you guys could make it so that right mouse button allows you to pan the game, that'd be great. Because right now it's tied to those keys. It's bound to those keys. And I would just like to hold right mouse button. It's possible, but I'd rather in Warfare have a different keybind. Like, even if you just allow me the ability to keybind, right? Movement to right mouse button. I would prefer that far more. Build the houses. I feel like I'm being trolled. They don't want to build the houses, boys. We hear you and we're listening. Go-Kart, stop lying to me. You don't even know. Oh man, I don't. People. Othra, how you doing? We finally have a house. I'm so happy. We finally have houses. Now they can start fucking and making babies. So I can grow my kingdom and get rich. Homeless will move to the plot, and if approval is high enough, it might attract new families too. However, families need more than just space to be happy. Click on the building to check their residential requirements. What do you guys need? Water access and church level is 0. Oh well. Othra, you are watching me play Manor Lords. We need a well. But in order to see a well, underground water. Alright. So the well...
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Okay, so where do you want to put the well?
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
Wait, what? Why are you guys talking about my construction plan?
Come on, come along.
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear what he just said about me? Motherfucker! How dare you, sir? How dare you? I am offended. The dude asked who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Lol. Holy shit. Asshole. Alright, I wish I could move all of this shit. How do I make storage not be there? I love that now for a... Yeah, I can't do public executions yet, but promise you, I will.
Summer's coming soon. Soon. Splendid work on the roof, good sirs.
Okay, we're still not fucking going.
Is this beam straight? He thinks it is, but he's straight enough for this kind of work.
Oh, yes. Boys, here we go. A new family. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived, and you will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve you and protect your people. However, we will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Let's form a militia. Okay, so is everyone is housed now?
Poor quality, he said. Impossible. Keep your hearth warm and your home cozy.
Shit. Wait, I don't have... Alright, fine. We'll just let the hunter hunt.
Impossible.
Okay, how do I get more people? Family members join one of the settlers? Wait, but this means nothing.
Come on, laddie. Come on. Keep your half warm.
Okay, wait. Delete that road. Thank you. Now, build a well.
Come on, come along.
Alright, come on.
This is heavier than it looks.
I need babies. Make babies. What I don't get is, what the fuck is my hunter doing? Doesn't feel like my hunter is hunting. I wonder if it would be better to forage for now and not waste too much time with hunting.
Anywhere else?
Summer's coming soon. And soon the beating
Right.
summer.
Okay, so this is growing. What's my... How are they feeling? How are the people loving this? I don't know. But how do you see what your approval rating is? 45%. Homelessness, -3? Okay, but there's no more homelessness, so it should go up now, right? Give your hunter a holy hand grenade and he'll bring back bits of rabbit. No, that's not gonna help. I wonder if, yeah, I feel like maybe the hunting, it stopped hunting. Let's start foraging instead. It should be easier to forage. I don't know if seasons is gonna make a big difference.
Step right up and sample.
So they have water access, that's good. And we need a church now. Food stall supply. But you should have food. I have a forager's hut. What more do you need when it comes to food?
Summer's coming soon. And soon the beating sun.
Oh, this is
I don't know what else they would need from a food perspective. I mean, I've kind of... All I can do is wait now. This game reminds me of Frostpunk. Why Frostpunk? I wouldn't say it reminds me of Frostpunk.
gave the old doctor the month-old grey.
Yeah, I know. But I don't have workers. And we need this bitch to go up to over 50%. Stocks are being damaged again, boys. It's the bread. It's the bread. Ugh. They added yet, but saw the update. Medieval Dynasty had a big patch recently. What was the patch?
Bring this here. Move that there. On.
Okay. So we're cooking
Meat so tender, it practically melts in your
with
mouth.
this,
Come and see for
at least
yourself.
so far. Now, military banners. Create new units. Wait, I don't have people to form a military? The male villagers will be evenly distributed between all militia units. They will then try to find the required equipment. The weapon and the shield depends on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmets depends on the villager's residential level. After bringing all the necessary equipment home, the unit recruits are marked as ready to rally. Only then will you be able to rally your unit. Right.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
So we'll do... Wait, what do we have? We have spears and we have large shields.
The old doctor hand for the month's rag. He spat it in my face and tried to guard me and you.
I don't have 36 people. What is this guy talking about? 36 people? I only have 15? And I don't really know how you get more. %. There we go, bitches. We're on 50%, but now it says we're going down. Market food variety is up, +3. Homelessness is no longer a problem. We should be able to have some babies now. Or at least attract new families. I guess we'll just wait. Looked up, not much. Mostly adding graphic settings and stuff and fixing NPC bugs. I don't know why it was this big size-wise. Optimization is oftentimes a huge problem in games, Z Vengeance. Especially some indie games will really oftentimes struggle with optimization. So a patch that should be 2 gig can turn easily into a 10 gig patch depending on, optimization.
This is heavier than it looks.
Boys, this is literally us waiting for another family to move in so we can activate another building. New RimWorld X pack is out. I don't play RimWorld, so I have no idea.
Come on.
Give me a fucking family. It's like they know I want to be a tyrant. It's like they know. Someone told them. Someone told them I do not have the best intentions for them. No barracks yet, no. But you know what is awkward?
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll
I
want to eat
think-
them by the bushel. Bread, freshly baked.
Let's see if that
warm
helps.
from the oven.
Let's see if that helps. I don't think we had enough houses for people, so now I'm upgrading the house to have space for one more family in the house. Are they going to praise your name? Soon, bro?
Berries so plump and
Soon.
juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Boise? How you doing, brother?
Keep your heart warm and your home cozy.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't
I
stopped
only
since the
sell
morning.
I mean, we're 54.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Cheated him? Never.
If this
He
works,
simply does not know how to cook.
we'll upgrade all of the others.
Is this beam straight? He thinks it is. Or at least straight enough for this kind of work.
Yeah, there we go. So what now? This thing keeps telling me all the things I don't care about. How are we down?
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Market food variety has gone down. Oh, because we don't have meat. Dude, this game does not make it easy to grow. How do you get one extra family?
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
What happens if no one works inside your...
Come on.
What happens if no one works inside your storehouse? Does that then mean no one puts anything inside the storehouse, or... You have room for a family to move in? Yes, I just upgraded to have room for another family to move in. But they're not moving in. Oh, holy shit. You can actually create a work area for them, but also limit their work area. Oh, this is nice. Rumors about you? Saki, who spread the rumors? Execution at 4 o'clock.
Come on, lad.
I need to find this guy who's spreading rumors about me. How do you make people move into your fucking village?
Come on. Bring this here. Move that there. On,
Farmhouse.
on.
See, I need to build a granary.
Snow the sea.
That's the reason for this whole wanting to get an extra family. Because you need one villager unassigned constantly to move the ox. Otherwise, the people can't push their... They can't get their shit out of, like, the logging camp and stuff requires an ox. I guess we just speed the shit out of this and hope for the best. What the fuck? They stole... Wait, what? When did this happen? Bastards. Stole my shit. Wait, how though? Where are all these bandits? Yeah, but they stole my shit. Yeah, I don't know where they are. I can't really. I don't have enough peasants to go to war. This is the problem. Offer their skulls to Corn. More skulls for the skull throne. I can do that. I have no problems with that shit. I swear these peasants have... Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure at this point these peasants don't have sex ever. What do you guys do in the evenings? Like, just talk about your feelings and shit? Because it's not like you have television and there's no tavern, so you should be fucking like little rabbits. I mean, I would have expected 200 kids by now, but no, fuck me. These guys seem to be hell-bent on going extinct. I think they've heard about global warming, boys. And they've decided, fuck that. We're not having children. We're on 56% approval, and I can't do shit. I can genuinely not do anything. A new family started moving. Yes, you bitch. Now we have to think. What is more important to us? What is more important to us? Getting the hunting camp? Maybe the hunting camp, right? To get food variety up. Yeah, let's go hunting camp. To get the food variety up. Because currently all we have in the food stall is bread and berries. And we don't have a lot of bread left. Apparently we do though, but that shit's soaked as fuck. You don't want to eat that. We still can't build a granary. But I think I'm going to upgrade all of these houses. There we go. Let's go, boys. Amandil, I would actually build a brothel in this city to get more people moving in. Food variety, 90%. Nice! Alright, we should get 4 more people moving in now, boys.
Anywhere else? Meat! Get your meat here! So fresh it's practically still mooing.
There we go. We've got meat, we've got berries. Well, we don't have a lot of meat, but we do have we have some meat and some berries. All we need now is people. Mascot, don't start with that shit, bro. I don't have enough people to even get the basics right, and you want to start bringing disease into this bitch? No, 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 fam. We're not playing that game. Dalsh, I would love to bolt them entertainment, but I don't have any people to run any entertainment. There is not even enough women in this fucking town to start a brothel. Even if I pass the policy, ladies can now be whores. They're working themselves to death. So they wouldn't have time for that. They'd be tired. A new family started moving. Oh, yes, you beautiful bastard. Finally, we can build a granary. Let's go. Let's go. Pantry is full. All right. I'm building the granary. Don't worry about it, Forager. I'm building the fucking granary. Calm down.
This is heavier than it looks.
We'll get this hopping soon. Right. Go. Let's start working now. Okay, we should... This is basics. Basics is done now, boys. Everyone's eating. They have something to drink. They have houses. The basics have been taken care of. Our approval rating looks decent. Market food variety looks decent. Now we need entertainment of some kind. Residential wants a tavern. A wooden church. corpse bit. Nah, I'm not doing that yet. Bandit camp was sighted. Okay, where are we in this world? Oh, this isn't near me, so it's good, I think. Dude, I love this map view, man. It's gonna be sick. Once the combat starts, this is gonna pick up quick.
Gave the old ox.
Oh, another family moved in. Nice. Question is, do we build a church? No, we can't build a church yet because we need wood beams for a church. And it's the saw pit that makes the planks. Question is, where do I put the saw pit? Maybe over here? I think we'll do it over here. A little bit out of the way, because I'm going to move this soon to here.
Firewood, firewood.
But a band camp where? In the far side of the neighboring country? Yeah, as if I can do anything about that. I can't help you guys with this. You're gonna have to take care of that bandit camp all by your lonesome. I built this storehouse, I feel like, in the wrong spot, actually. Because it's a very awkward spot where that storehouse is currently. Very awkward spot. Saw pit, go. I don't know, Saki, if there's crime and stuff of that nature here. There should be. I'm assuming it will eventually come.
And by the bushel.
Maybe not right now, but eventually. Generic storage is full. Excess goods need to move to the storehouse, otherwise workers may stop. Wait, but we don't have a generic storage. Okay. New family started moving in. Oh, beautiful. But where do I put these? Do I focus on core elements right now? Or do I... Do I start going ham and build new things? Let's do this. Let's just get this up and running so we can move items out faster. I feel like the houses could use rearranging. The people in the rightmost house have to travel quite a bit to reach workstations. Z Vengeance? What does it look like? Like I'm running a fucking charity? I built these homes for them. They should be grateful that they're not living in the rain. As far as I'm concerned. What the... Why...
Come on, come along.
How the... do I stop these bloody bandits from stealing my shit? This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't care about the traffic. They need to chill. Remember, I'm going to build a lot more houses here. Not yet. I can't do shit. What are you guys talking about? Bro, just make a police station. Can you guys see that I have no workers whatsoever in this bitch? Like, dude, we're barely holding on. Like, barely holding on. I don't have workers for guards and stuff. Like, if I have guards, we're starving. There's nothing I can do. In case if the bandits exist in your realm, they passively steal until destroyed. I'm assuming. But I also, in order to finish my army, I need a lot more weapons and shields, which I have to build myself. I don't know if you can rename the people. No, you can hover over them, but you can't rename them, except Aurora. Oh, fuck. That's another thing we have to keep in mind. So, we are in October. We're currently in autumn. We're about to head into winter. And during winter, all seasonal resources are gone, which means we'll have nothing to forage, right? It's basically done, right? It's seasonal. We have 8 berries left. I don't think our camp is surviving winter, boys. I don't think our camp is surviving winter. Everyone may die soon. It's gonna be fun. Let's see what happens when we go into winter. Frostpunk 2 looking good. Frostpunk 2 does look good, but this is not it. Winter is approaching. Shit. I also think my people don't have the right clothes for winter. If you click on the house they live in, there is a way to rename them. Oh, is there? Oh, yeah, you could probably do this. I don't give a shit. But yeah. All right, so you could... There. You could rename all of your villagers. Call them Dick and Puss and basically whatever, I guess. Can you switch to... What do you mean 1p, New Gash? Okay, so now we have another family. What do we do with another family? I don't know. I mean, you can zoom in as close as you want, but I don't know if you can switch to first person. I have not been able to do that yet. I think what it is once you build a manor, like a manor for your lord, you have the ability, I just saw this in the trailer, but you have the ability to build like a specialized unit that is basically your unit, I think. And I think that's the one that you can go into first person mode in. I'm just thinking. I'm just sort of based on what I'm thinking the game is about and how they want to operate things. Because I don't actually know. I've not played to that point yet. I only just started a few hours ago. Wait, how long have we been streaming for? Maybe like an hour and a half that I've been playing? Okay, so we have one extra worker. The question becomes, what do we need from this worker? What do we want this worker to do? We need a church. Enough of this. We need a church. Oof. Alright, let's plan. Let's put the church in the right spot, shall we? Houses are gonna run sort of around the church and alongside the church. So this is probably the best spot for the church? Or here? Nah, fuck it. We'll do it here. Okay, I think that's fine. Now for the peace, I bring upon thee religion. I mean, we didn't have any religion up until now, and we've been attacked 3 times by bandits, so that kind of ruins that entire hypothesis, but alright. Build a church. I need a priest. Because these people want religion. How long is this thing gonna take to build? Player icon, top left, top right, then bottom left eye icon. Very early in development. Oh shit! Bro! Oh, this is actually really cool. So this is the Lord. Hello. How do I speak to them? Oh yeah, my guy looks absolutely phenomenal. Hello, peasants. Hello, peasants. What's up? Let's go and inspect our little town, shall we? It is cool as shit. Oh, look at our fucking marketplace.
Come one, come warm from the feast your eyes on our fine selection. Step right up and
some meat for the guys.
Sirs and ladies.
Look at all these peasants just working.
Simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Who makes the bread, I wonder?
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
All right, let's make our way and look at this church that I'm building. My pride and joy. Don't talk about my shoes. All right, peasants, work. Dude, this is the coolest shit ever. They don't know it yet, but I am the God Emperor of Man. Saki, they did say that this is very early in development and that a lot of glitches can occur. So it is possible that in this view, you might actually eventually be able to, like, maybe rudimentarily kind of speak to the peasants to find out what their individual needs may be. So that could actually be really awesome. And the reason you're building a church is so they can go, oh Lord, to you, huh? Well, yeah. I thought that was pretty obvious. You guys are way too clean for peasants. You need to work harder. Let's look at their houses. I wish you could go into their houses. That would be cool. But I don't think you can. A little outhouse where they poop. They don't get to vote. They're peasants, bro. What are you talking about? I am the Lord. They just serve.
Berries, so plump and juicy.
Oh shit, you can go in here. Can you not?
Why do I have to carry this alone?
No, I've tried. You get stuck. I want to see the church go up. Alright, screw it. Let's just look at the church. Oh, I can't see my guy on the map. It would have been cool if you could see your guy walking around.
That actually needs a job.
Ah, here we go. Look at this. How beautiful is that, boys? Nice. Advanced. Connected to a road network. Yeah. And the church is set up. Here we go. Now these people should be super happy. Wait, how do you guys not at least a wooden church? But you have one? Or is it not operational yet?
You spent it in my face and tried to carve me and you.
Our little town is starting to look like a nice little place, you know? Looks like a nice place to live. You can expect to wield supreme power just because you want to? Well, no, I can actually.
Poor quality, he said.
So wait, logging camps.
Firewood, firewood.
What does the hitching post do? Order another ox. After placing an order, a livestock merchant will come to your town to deliver the animals. I don't have money for this, really. Oh, I didn't do that before.
Berries, berries. Bursting with flavour. Fit for a king.
Oh, there we go. New mercenary company level. Some resources disappear when it's getting cold and reappear again in spring. Yep, I'm aware of this. I'm not happy about it. All of the berries are gone. So does this mean we can basically stop them working because there's nothing to work? And let's see if we can build a farm, because that may actually be very, very helpful. Space to grow various crops, including wheat, flax, and barley. And a farmhouse. We just threshed into grain. But we also don't have a place that makes bread. We need a communal oven for that. Is this even worth it? What other types of food can we grow? A sheep farm. Or a pasture. Just takes a bit of time. It's cheap to set up bread making. If you have people. I don't have people. This is a problem. But it's not the end of the world. I think I can make it work. What I'm gonna do now, though, is... Oh, that's so much wasted space. Build that and build more houses. Yep, we need more houses. See, I'm not entirely sure if this is even a good idea. What do you guys think? Is this a good idea? Should we be doing this? Oh, Igalo, you're just one of those people, aren't you? One of those fuck it, YOLO. Wow, I haven't said YOLO in years. I'm slightly worried. I wonder if it's not better. Rustic, they sent me one.
Alone.
They sent me a beta key so I could play it on stream. They must have heard that I'm very excited for their game. Maybe it is for gardens. Maybe you're right. I mean, let's see, right? Let's build these. Let's go, boys. Build your houses. Storage is full. What? No, that's not great news. So what do we do when the storage is full? Okay, now our people are cold. I think we're about to lose a lot. They're stealing my shit. Stealing my shit. Make more storages. Storages require people. Oh, but wait, I can upgrade it. Go, go, go. I didn't even see that you can upgrade buildings. Let's do this. I believe in you. Wait, was this game actually made by one dude? No shot, bro. One guy? I mean, it took 7 years to make, so I would not be surprised. But if it is just one guy, that's impressive. That is fucking impressive. Norman, how you doing, bro? Okay, we have people coming in. Herbs might speed up the recovery, while a varied diet increases disease resistance. Wait, do we have disease now? How do you know when you have disease in your town? No, we don't have disease. Not yet, at least. So these are all... What do you mean a production a production functionality to the residential building. I don't know what that means. They're gonna look into this game later. Okay, so we have 2 people available right now. Let's finish building all of this and then we'll figure out what to do with the extra person. I have a feeling we may actually be expanding a little bit quickly here. Because we don't, I think, have enough food. We have enough food for 7 months. Let's hope people don't move in quickly. Because we are quite popular. 66%. A lot of people want to suck my dick in this here place. Let's go. Okay, we're almost done with winter. And we've survived, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, barely, but we've survived. And we have enough to start our first farm. Do trees naturally regrow in the game, or can they only regrow if you actually plant them? Because there is a forager in the game. A forester's hut. That, not forager, forester's hut, that allows you to plant trees. But the question is, do they naturally regrow, or that is a difficult one, isn't it? Maybe work on some soldiers next to kill off the bandits. Bro, there's no shot. I need to... Do you know what I need to do? In order to get soldiers, I need to first mine iron. Then I need to smelt the iron. Then I need to get a weaponsmith that can actually make the weapons from the iron. And then I need enough people in order to build the army. And then I will have my army. So there's a lot that goes into this. And only men can fight. So, I only have 20 guys right now, and I have not enough weapons or enough shields to give all of these guys, like, actual fighting materials. Holy, how you doing, bro? Yes, this is an RTS. Well, kind of an RTS, kind of not just an RTS. So, it's an RTS, but you can do this in the RTS. No one's building this. Can I help build? No, lords don't do that. Someone asked how big is the game? 11 gig? Yeah, 11 gig. I think so. It took me like... It downloaded in like 5 minutes. Not even. So it's not that big of a game. There is a bit of a bug though. Every time you go into first person mode or third person mode, side-scrolling doesn't work well. I'm gonna kill myself. I don't think multiplayer is a thing, Norman. At least not yet. I'm not sure. Quest complete. How you doing? What is the point of the game? Sorry, new to this. No need to apologize. So it depends on the type of game that you're playing, like the mode of the game, because every mode is going to be different. You have a peaceful mode where the whole idea is just to build a rolling city. The one that we're in now is the default mode. And basically, the goal is this: to conquer this whole map. So you start off with one of these spots. And as you can see here, each of the spots have different resources. Now, if you have resources, if you have those same resources, you can use them, right, obviously, and build whatever you need. But if you run out of resources, or if you have limited resources in some way, then you have to either conquer regions in order to get their resources, or you have to trade with them in order to get the resources that you require. And the end of the game is when you've conquered the whole map in the mode that I'm currently playing. Tajanor, how you doing, bro? Okay. You can probably throw one of the foragers back in there. Doing good. This game looks fun. I love Frostpunk as well. Frostpunk was really good. Number 2 looks very, very good. Okay, winter should be coming to an end now, which means we'll have new berries. I don't know how long the wild animals take. Like, do wild animals regrow or repopulate, or am I hunting too much? And is that killing off all of the wild animals? Yeah, okay, don't hunt anymore. Wait, but how did it go down to 8 if you're not supposed to be fucking hunting anymore?
Why do I...
Bro. How far can you zoom in? So, Tajanor, you can go right up to there, or you can go... Like, if you really want to get right into the fucking action.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
And I think this is going to be for combat. When combat starts, you might be fighting like this. I wonder if you can go into the church. Probably not. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, it's first person. But wait, we're building... Man, every time. Okay, let's think. We need to build our first farm. Okay. Farming is going to be field. Fields and manor lords need to be very large to be effective, but also take long to plow by hand. For a starting village, try a field size of about 1 Morgan. Later, if you want the region to focus on farming, you can consider spending a development point to unlock heavy plow upgrade, which allows plowing much bigger fields far more efficiently utilizing oxen. Also remember to check the ground fertility. Some crop types are more picky about the soil they grow on. Fake. How do you know which crop types care about what? So I'm assuming this is... This is a good spot for the farm. This is a terrible spot for the farm. None of these spots are good for the farm, I think. This is probably our base spot right here. No? It's quite far from the fucking village. But... Yeah, this is gonna be the spot. Shit! What is this rate shit running through? Oh, that's my border? Okay, so I can't go through the border. Holy mother of fuck. Really? That's how big it needs to be? Right, so that makes it one Morgan. Farmhouse employs families who work on the fields. The workforce is distributed proportionally in accordance to the field's set priority levels. When crops are growing, they absorb certain nutrients from the soil, temporarily lowering the fertility and thus diminishing yields over time. To combat this, consider changing crop types or even better, leaving the field fallow for a year. Shit! Alright, so they really did think of everything. Kind of feel like we made a mistake. Yeah, we definitely made a mistake. Let's go again. Alright, there we go. How long is this gonna take them, though? It's gonna take them forever to build this. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? This is fucked. Boys, we have a serious problem right now. We do not have enough people for a militia. 18. Okay. So I can still go. We can still go. I feel like we definitely need stone. A stone cutter camp. What happens when you're What happens when your shit runs out of... Like, what happens when you run out of resources? Because it doesn't look like you have a lot of stone. Hopefully you don't need that much stone in this game. Okay, another family has joined. Let's hope. You fight or die? Dude, right now, things are not looking good. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Things are not looking good. Most of our buildings don't have enough people even in them. People are coming slowly. It's a nightmare. I'm hoping.
Should absolutely be placed over there.
See, Vengeance, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Because it doesn't look like your families actually repopulate, as in half six.
Summer's coming soon.
Which is kind of annoying. It would have been cool if they did that. The only game I know of that did that really well was a game called Beast and Bumpkins. I don't know how many of you ever played that, but that game was phenomenal.
Have you marked the joist for the rafters already?
Oh my fuck, really? We just threshed the grain? Wait, so... Wheat is only 30, but I chose the best spot for it. Second year. We'll do... barley, and then we'll follow it, maybe. I have an idea. Dark Angel, 27 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate your fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind. Okay, let's see here. If I can move the logging camp into this little spot over here, I think that will actually work really well. So we can free up this space for houses, markets, things of that nature. And this gives us a nice little spot that we can work out. And then I'll throw 100 bits. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't need aqueducts. You just need one well, basically. They don't seem to give a shit about anything. See, we're currently not hunting. I will do anything for money. The realm? Do you know what the realm is? Is it, wait, is it the 1,000 Blades of Aeon's enemies? A story we agree to tell each other over and over till we forget it's a lie? Digimark, I have no idea what you just said. I understand the words that you said, but the concept is completely lost to me. Or lost on me. Okay, so the berries did come back. And we're growing wheat. We'll put up a bakery at some point. I think I'm going to move the logging camp to over here. And then take the woodcutter's lodge, move it actually move the woodcutter's lodge to here. Am I fucking up now? I feel like I might be making I might be setting up a bit of a nightmare from a logistical standpoint. And I'm just not entirely sure how badly the logistics is going to fuck me. No, I feel like this is a bad idea. What we'll do is instead just set it up here. And then the sawmill. Move this bitch. But I think the sawmill can actually go here. Yeah, the sawmill can go here. And then I don't think we need anything else. Yeah, okay, this should be good.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
Okay, let them bolt this new place. So now we have expansion space over here. This place is going to be freed up for more expansion later. We need to get a forester up in this bitch so that we can plant the trees as quickly as they chop it down. If you build it, they will come. I have found video games do not quite follow that recipe. Another family just moved in. Nice. Oh, fake. See, we need to think about where's the mine? The mine is over there. Iron deposit. And we have some clay over there. Streaming is the mine? Yeah, but I need you guys to start mining iron, please, and clay. Come on, chop chop. Get going. Okay, let's think about this. If I have the storage somewhere in the center point between the mine and the logging camp, that is far more beneficial than having the large storage all the way fucking down there. But then that also depends on where am I going to build. Where am I going to set up that production chain? Oh, wait, you can't move the large storage house? Fake. Well, that's a kick in the nuts. So I have to build a new storage house. Or storehouse. Okay, fine. I'll build another one. I think this is a good spot for it. Build a minecart? Dude, I don't have a mine yet. Why am I building a minecart? I don't understand. We have 5 months left to live, by the way. Only 5 months. Oh my fuck. I feel like we're taking this way too slowly. We need to start rushing. Building mines. That's industry. Don't need industry right now. We do need mining. A mining pit. Do you build the mine on top of... Yeah, because you built the mine on top of the thing. And then a road. Fuck it. Straight line. Let's go. Minecart Carnage. DK Country style. Let's go. Oh. I'll have 2 people working the fields. I think I need more people to work the fields, but alright. We'll just make do with what we've got. How much gold do I have? I have 50. Maybe I should order another ox, do you think? Something that might be worth looking into would be checking what road they spend the most time on and maybe cut down loss of time. You see, I'm not entirely sure if the game actually allows you to do that. At least not right now. Oh. Emmer. Flax. I can't really grow flax anywhere here. Wow, that's bad. Barley. Little bit of barley that I can grow over there. Rye. What am I planting right now? Wheat. Wait, but how do you... It has no wheat fertility? What do you mean? You... I can't actually see the work.
Summer's coming soon.
There you go. What just happened? Raiders nearby. 310 days, boys, before we get the raiders. We need to fucking hurry up, man. We need to hurry up. Something might be worth looking into would be... We'll build a railroad to move the stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. We're in the Middle Ages, but it's always a good idea to... It's always a good idea to get the railways working in the Middle Ages. Like, fuck me. Let's go. So now we have 2 oxes. Is it worth assigning one of the one of the oxen to... Well, probably not. I don't care. I do need 1 extra person here to start logging shit around. Why not? Another settlement needs your help? That settlement can suck my dick. I don't have space to help anyone right now. I'm not even sure if I'm helping myself as things stand, to be honest. From what I can tell, we're not even building anything anymore. What's your immigration policy? Open fucking borders. What do the immigrants want? Not my fucking town. For some reason. It is a nightmare. Believe me. I have two policies in my kingdom. Fuck as much as you want. Make babies. And immigrants are welcome. Immigrants, on the other hand, basically skip this place like the plague. Even though we have a 68%, approval rating, which I think is supposed to be good, no? How far are you guys with toiling the fields? Not too bad. They know the town is full of us degenerates here in your chat? Sephian, that would make people move to the town even faster. Let's be real. Let's put that on high. You guys can build the mining pit, please. We need miners. We also need families to move in. 71% approval rating. I should now, people should now be fucking like little bunnies. They should be so happy. Great. Mining pit's done. Let's get some workers up in this bitch. Ooh. I'll do one. It's fine. You guys know what sucks? I have no more workers left. Oh, there we go. I have one more worker. There we go. I can employ one more worker. Now, if... I guess industry, right? To turn iron into iron slabs. But then how do you make armor? What the fuck? Oh shit, look at this. After you reach the next settlement level, you will be granted a development point to spend. Unlock development branches to make your region more efficient. To enact policies, you need to rise your administration level by building administrative buildings like the Manor. Got it. So I can't build anything just yet. Do I have... I have 1 point. Basic armor making. I actually would prefer basic weapon making. Any shot that we can get that done? Oh, fuck me. So you have policies that you can also... Okay, how do I make weapons? Yeah, it's beekeeping. Where they collect honey. One of these type of regression trees. Yeah, me too. But you know what isn't great? Is this. And I don't know how to make this. A weaver, a dyer shop, malt house, clay furnace, smithy. Here we go. So, do you think the smithy makes weapons too? The bloomery will turn the iron ore into iron slabs. Great stuff. Maybe the smithy then makes the fucking weapons? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If the smithy doesn't make the weapons, that's gonna be devastating. You'd at least make the parts, like arrowheads and spearheads. Well, since there's no armor smiths in this game, I desperately need this dude to just do his fucking job.
And the rain and snow is still burning.
Z-Vages, I like that. I like that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And we're growing. I like it. I mean, we're not growing a lot. Or are we? Oh, they managed to toil the whole field. Good job, boys. Really good job. Very proud of you guys. Do I not have any more space for people? I don't think I have any more space for people. Wait, how? Oh, you can actually give them gardens and shit. Bro, look at this. You can give them chicken coops, vegetable gardens, or goat sheds. And it helps with, like, passive. Wow. Okay, so they can passively start doing stuff. I like that. I do like this. Only problem I have with this is, yeah. This place looks like the plague would avoid it for being too gross. Fuck you. Do we do a vegetable garden? Maybe a chicken coop. Although, I don't have money for this. Yeah, I can't do this yet. I don't have money for it. These houses are terrible. I really screwed up with these houses. I screwed up with all my houses, to be fair. In a perfect world, I'd restart this game because there's a few things I missed. Alright, we got another family that joined. This is nice. It's like that with city builders. True. Like the amount of fucking city builders I've played in my life where you realize way too late, oh man, I shouldn't have done this. Shit. But that is part of the fun of figuring out what you should and should not be doing. I wish it would tell me how many families can this region currently accommodate to increase it. Build or expand your burgage plots. 19. But, so we have 17 families right now. So we have space for 2 more families. And then we desperately need to build new housing. How about your next attempt will be? Well, the problem with games like this is usually your next attempt is only a little bit better until you go further. And then you realize, fuck. I should not have done that. And then you have to start again. Or you just have to workshop it. You know, you have to keep screwing around. Sometimes you have to destroy stuff and restart it all. Could you guys maybe pick up these supplies? I wonder. So now I wonder, what happens if construction resources will be refunded? If I... Let's see if we can move all of this shit out. What happens if I destroy this? Well, let's try. Yeah, hopefully someone comes to pick up this shit. Because I can't tell them to pick it up. Quick, grab this crap. What got me into city builders? Oh, dude, Caesar and Pharaoh. Abaddon, have you ever played Pharaoh? Because Pharaoh is top-notch, bro. It's like Caesar, but I actually enjoyed it more than Caesar. Okay, now we have, I think we're full on families. No, we have 18 families living here right now. Okay. Let's do fuel reserves 10. Anno is much better than those for me? Wait, you think Anno is better than what? Civilization? I would say it depends on which civilization we're talking about. Abaddon, because the earlier civilizations I found to be much better than the later ones. Civilization 4 was fun as shit.
Fresh start.
Okay, so we have shit tons of stone. But the storage guys are still collecting. It's gonna take them forever to collect all of this crap. Oh, this isn't good. Look at this. Our iron is basically finished. Okay, let's build a blacksmith, boys. It's time for us to start growing our shit. Blacksmith. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is the best strat game ever. I like Black and White. Black and White 2 specifically was really fun. Dungeon Keeper was also super good. A lot of people thought Dungeon Keeper didn't have that much strategy in it. I would argue that's just because you didn't understand how to play it. Because Dungeon Keeper had some depth to it, especially on like the more difficult ones. Oh yeah, Black and White was definitely one of the most innovative games ever made. True. What? Why is the stocks? Never mind. Let me not ask questions I don't want the fucking answer to. Okay. Keep 10. Now, what can you make? The smithy. Okay, but the smithy doesn't make fucking weapons, boys. A fire while it's raining? Really? Who did this? Who the fuck did this? Man, this is not good, boys. What are you doing? Can we please sit this out? It was me? Socky, you bastard. This is where that one well is gonna punch us right in the dick, by the way. I don't think they're winning. But it's raining. It should like, is the rain not gonna kill this fire? Oh, fuck. Well, that's a fuck up. Yep. All right. We need to replan this. Yeah, that house is just wrecked, bro. Oh. I don't know what the buckets help even here, because, I mean, it is raining. It's pissing down. But... oh, fuck. This house is just, yeah, it's done. Really? Really? This is ridiculous. Now what do we do? The house is fucked, but we can give them a nice vegetable garden. Will they rebuild, or... I'm assuming there's no rebuilding, it's rubble now. Alright, fuck it. We need to rethink our entire approach. I think I have an idea. You guys. let's take your workspace and let's do that instead. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you 3 people. I don't think 3 people will help. No, let's just do 2 people. Let's see if we can clear out these supplies, because I'm gonna build a nice little neighborhood right over here. And I think we're gonna plan this neighborhood a lot better to make sure that we're closer to water. Although for that, we need to check where's the underground water supply. Like maybe... could actually be worth it. Hold up. Let's do a well. There. And then... if we do a well over here, I think... requirements not met. What do you need for a... what do you need for this house to be upgraded? Like a warmer general podcast without echo and put it on YouTube? Hey, you're welcome to do so. I don't know what this smithy thing does. It says it bolts tools. But what kind of tools? And more importantly, army. Oh man, I'm so annoyed at this right now. How do you see
Gave the old ox a hand for the money.
when you get to upgrade again?
Fell it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Military. I can't do a level 2 house, see vengeance. It won't let me build level 2 houses. I think we have 11 grain. This is so fucked, bro. This is so screwed up. So if we did this, a little bit of a windmill. Go. And then we build a communal oven. Maybe over here. We need more construction. And we need more houses. But I can't build more houses because, well, it's all fucked. Computer man, nothing to do with the topic. What my humble vote is for. Fantasy lore isn't as cool as 40k lore. That's just a fact. Oof. You guys know what sucks? And I mean, like, seriously blows ass? I don't think we have enough iron to actually make to actually make anything. Boris, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you trade for it? I'm trying to see now if there's a way for us to basically do exactly that. Because it seems to have... So, what they do give you is the ability to build armors, but not to build weapons, which is very weird to me. Like, why would you not allow for weapon making, but you will allow for armor making? Trade logistics. Well, let's fucking go. I guess trade is all we have right now, boys. We have nothing else. We need to be able to trade. No more berries either. We're running so low on just about everything. Communal oven. Fuck. You can build weapons. I saw someone on YouTube making weapons from an artisan. Well, Sloan, that is very helpful. Thank you. If you could now also explain to me how the fuck I do that, that'd be even more helpful. Because everything that I can see does not allow for the building of weapons. Do a trading post. Let's set up a trading post and see how it goes. Wait, really? You have to set up? No way, man. Yeah, well, none of it helps at the minute. Not until we have weapons, because we need in 129 days the raiders are attacking. And that means we need to hurry the fuck up. Yeah, boyars make bows. I'm aware of all that. That's why I'm rebuilding all of the houses. I'm going to be deleting all of these houses. I need to set it up differently. Early game comment from the peasant about the house planning wasn't just being rude. Well, that peasant can still suck my nuts. The second I can kill the peasants, I'm gonna be killing that peasant. I just don't know if this has any purpose, so fuck it. Screw that smithy, whatever the hell that smithy is. Get the windmill working. And I guess get that working as well. The forager should be done. I don't think there is anything to forage anymore. It's winter time, so let's start. Okay, let's start planning our new village. Gregory, how you doing, bro? This is what we call Manor Lords. Okay, right. Population, everything else is coming along nicely. Yeah, the population isn't that great though. Fuck, I don't like this. See, now they can all be expanded upon. So that's probably better. Yeah. Now, more houses. More houses. Oh, trees do actually rebuild. Just takes a while. Okay, now we're starting to cook with fire, I feel like. Gregory, yeah, kind of. It's slightly different insofar as it this is a lot more what I guess you could call a lot more city building. Like, it's a lot more focused on the city building aspects of the game rather than in Ixion, where you're more focused on survival elements. Am I going too large now? I may be going too large now. Fuck it. Let's go big, boys. Let's go big. We have only one well close by, so if any of these things catch fire, we're screwed. It's over. The game is done. The whole place will burn down. But it's fine. We'll live it. We're living our best life. We need housing. We're getting housing. This is the way. Until it isn't, though. So here we have the trading post. Can't do anything with that right now. I'll have to make a plan later. Okay, so we're making flour, we're making bread. This should help push things nicely into population growth. No population growth. Manually upgrade the houses. See, I don't think any of these houses that I have right now, though, can be manually upgraded. The other problem we have here is we don't have enough food. Unironically, quite a big fucking problem. Winter is about 3 months, 4 months. And we have 4 months of food. And animals, for some reason, don't seem to be doing anything. Let's hope we survive this. "66 days. We still don't have a fucking army. Oh, well, we can rally these, so we have 20 people that can fight. As long as the invasion force isn't too large, we should be able to survive the onslaught. As long as it's not too large. Oh, fuck me, bro. It's just one problem after the other. Oh. We can hire mercenaries, but I don't think we have the... I don't think we have the guns for that. The money, rather. We have gun. Well, we don't have guns. I just want this cleared up now. Okay, we're starting to get some nice families. The families are starting to move in. I like it. We're making bread, which is alright. Remember to always fight on the high ground to get bonuses when you fight. Oh, yeah. No, I'll definitely do that. I think we're following the next year. Dude, we're growing fucking no barley whatsoever? Of course not. Look at the barley. It's a nightmare. So, what is another word for wheat? So, for example, I want to plant wheat. What is another fucking word for that? Because this thing gives me the ability to look at emmer fertility, right? That's emmer fertility. What the hell is emmer? Because I can look at flax fertility, barley fertility, and rye fertility. Now, is rye the same as wheat? So if rye fertility is high, does that then also mean that it's wheat fertility or not? Yeah, an emmer is a bucket in Afrikaans. And probably in Dutch as well. So would rye be a grain? Would rye be like wheat? Because if that's not the case, I can't grow wheat. Rye is a grain. All right, cool stuff. So then I should actually only be growing wheat on this here bitch. And no barley. It used to make flour bread. It's not the same as wheat, though. Yes, but I just need to know whether or not rye fertility and wheat fertility is close enough that it would work in sort of the same way. And as long as that's the case, I'm happy with whatever. Like, then I don't give a shit about any of this. The one thing that bothers me a little is so this is 35% fertility. In real life, rye is harder to grow. Why? Fuck it, we'll do wheat. I will remove that barley bullshit. More disease prone and temperamental soil conditions. Wow. It would be easier if all my people were just carnivores. That is much easier. I don't have to worry about that bullshit with my food. Man, I don't have fucking money for this. So what happens if I do this? Can we trade? Trade. Any one of you sell weapons? They do not sell weapons, boys. We have a problem. Oh, they do sell weapons. How much does it cost? 25 to open a trade route in order to buy spears. Okay, so it's 7 wealth. See, but I don't have horses. Oh, man. How do you get this shit up? How do you get a tax policy? I need money. We're running out of cash, boys. We're running out of cash. See, what does the smithy actually do? Like, what is your actual job? Workers use iron slabs to craft tools. But tools for what? What do the tools do? This would be incredibly helpful. Let's see. Here we go. Tools. Required for crafting iron slab. Building produces this resource. So to be clear, the helpful part of this literally doesn't tell me anything helpful. It makes tools, but it doesn't say tool for what. Like, what does it do? Does it increase production? Does it do, like, does it help with logistics? What does the tools do? That's what I would like to know. Because I don't want to waste what little iron I have on tools. What do you mean you don't have... I mean, there should be a fuel supply right here. Awkward. Unless the market isn't close enough. Boys, let me tell you, this game is mega confusing. Wait, why can't I build that? Tools or resources for upgrading houses. Well, that doesn't help at all. Can you only have one marketplace? Because fuck me, that's not helpful. I think... live and learn, right? Live and learn.
This is heavier than it looks.
Wait, why can't it... What are we missing? The fuck are we missing? Oh, because it's... Oh, you've got to be fucking with me. I just screwed myself. Because of this. Because there's 7 logs. 7 logs. 7 logs that's in the way. That I can't get to. I can't begin to explain to you how annoyed I am at this. Oh, bro. Let's see how it plays out, shall we? We don't have a marketplace anymore. Shit's about to go down fast. Here's what we'll do. We'll build a marketplace, at least starting from here. And off we go. Now we have a marketplace. So what you're telling me is I need one of these. Okay, they're here. The raiders are here. Where'd they go? Echo can play 2 weeks before I can. Life's not fair. Vorges, how you doing, bro? Where the hell are the raiders? Maybe they're friendly raiders? Well, let's hope. I fundamentally can't see these guys. Raiders near. Yeah, okay. Mission complete. This is lovely. But I can't see the fucking raiders. Enemy unit spotted. Here we go. Oh, fake. Okay. Army. Rally. Okay, select units with the left mouse button. Hold and drag to select multiple. Command selected units with the right mouse button. Hold and drag to form a line. Hold Alt while dragging to keep the formation when multiple units are commanded. Hold Control and to draw waypoints for single squads. Okay. Everyone, get in your... Let's go. I desperately need my army. Where's these guys? Yes, sire. We're gonna fight them in the trees. I hope 20 people is enough, because... It should be, no? Man, the lag. Why is it lagging? Wait. I'll make a change here. Okay, that should be better. Okay, where are they? Yeah, the game's sometimes a bit weird with... Sorry, guys. I'm not entirely sure why it's using so much CPU at the minute. Why are you using so much CPU, fam? Like, what's going on? Let's make a couple of changes. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why. Okay, that should be good. Okay, so here's our guys. Now what we need to see is where's the enemy dudes? Did we lose the enemy already? This is not good. Oh, there we go. Don't die, boys. I believe in you. I want to believe in you. Kick his ass, Seabass. I don't know who's winning. Our effectiveness seems to be going down. Why are you guys not attacking? Okay, we seem to be winning. Right, effectiveness is now 85%. 90% effectiveness. We've lost one guy. It is a sad moment, yes. We won.
Prepare to fight.
So... How do you disband them now? Disband unit. All right, boys. I guess you could say that's a win. We didn't really get anything from that. We just lost 2 people. This is so not cool, man. Loktar Ogar? I don't know if we can say Loktar. I don't feel like this was a major victory. What you got was not dying? Yeah, but we still have major problems with food at the moment. And I mean major problems with food. Like, food is a giant issue at the minute. Maybe enough that we have to rethink our... No, wait, that's not right. What do you mean? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Now, I want you to grow wheat on this year, bitch. Crop rotation, fallow, right back into wheat. It's the only thing I can think of right now. I'm not sure, but I think you have to get rid of the dead bodies. How the hell do you do that? I can't even remember where we fought.
Summer's coming
Right next to the mine, right? Wow. Life's a lot easier in the winter. Mining pit. Here's the dead bodies. Man, look at them. They have weapons on them. Can we get those weapons back? I think you have to build a corpse pit. I think that's the game here. I'd say 1% success. Dude, I would say far more than that.
soon. The beating.
Far more than just 1%. We actually kicked ass. We won. I mean, I don't know what more we could have done. But I'm seriously considering killing off all of these buildings. If I have enough. Yeah, fuck all those buildings. Protagonist looks kind of cute. Which one, Newgash? The one up here? My lord? Or the Manor Lord that I'm busy trying to make work of? So more supplies, but... I have 5 homeless people. Not great. Build the houses, please. What is the... Because they're on normal, default. Because I've never played this before. I really didn't want to go for the hardest mode. Just because, you know, you never know. Yeah, we need 5 houses and fucking quickly. Required to be buried on hallowed ground of the church, while raiders may be dumped into the corpse pit. Make sure you have a family assigned to handle it. Yeah, I do. Are we gonna keep building these houses? Please. Thank you. I know we're running out of food. What do you think I'm trying to do? I'm trying to make a plan. Start foraging, bitch. They choose to choose the sound of the bird. They had a chance to make their new protagonist smoking hot. Who? Okay, so this is the most useless farmland ever. Things really have gotten away from us here, boys. Wait, you think the Star Wars Outlaws protagonist looks kind of cute? I wouldn't say that. Especially once you see the model that played the Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, they played the Star Wars Outlaws main character, like the model that was used to model the main character after. It's a little annoying, actually. My Manor Lord looks like fucking crazy cool, bro. What are you talking about? Look at that Manor Lord. How can you say he doesn't look cute? He looks badass. He looks like the kind of guy that means business. Hey, here's the thing, all right? I couldn't give two shits what characters in video games look like. I genuinely couldn't care less. Make the character look like whatever the hell you want. However, and this is a big one, if by some weird thing, right? This is the model that you use for the main character. So this is literally the lady that you pay. You go to her and you say, hey, we would love to make a video game. And you know what? You have the perfect face for us to model our character after. We would love to make her look exactly like you. Then that is not the fucking outcome that you should get. That is just nothing in this world except for some weird political angle explains this. There is literally not a thing that explains this. How do you go from this to that? They don't look the same. In fact, even if you made this chick's hair black, she still doesn't look anything like her model. And then you start asking yourself, well, how is it that with men, we do it perfectly? Perfectly. We use Keanu Reeves, and Keanu Reeves looks like Keanu Reeves in the video game. How do we even manage to do that with Cal Kestis from another Star Wars game, where his character in the game looks very, very similar to the actual guy? How do you get there? It doesn't make sense. And you can't tell me, well, I don't see a problem with it. The problem I see is if you chose a specific model because you liked what that model looked like, and then the character that you designed consistently comes out looking nothing like the character in the game, then what the hell are you playing at? Like, what is it that you're trying to achieve here? Because from what I can tell, you don't want them to look like the model, right? And you definitely don't want them to look feminine, because if you look at this girl, she is feminine. She has feminine features. Everything about her is feminine. Feminine. And you look at this girl, they changed her jawline, they changed her mouth, they changed her nose, they changed the structure of her face. They even made her hair look just a little bit less feminine. So the question becomes, why? What is it that you're trying to achieve? Who is it that you're trying to cater to? Now, there'll be people out there, specifically on the right, that will say, "Oh, they're trying to cater to trans people." That's bullshit. If you know trans people and you know the type of characters the trans people create in video games, they create hyper feminine characters. I know quite a few trans girls. I know the characters that they play because they play WoW. I've seen the screenshots. I can guarantee you they don't try to make their characters look weird. They try to make their characters look cute. They try to make their characters look feminine because that's the whole point. So you're not catering to the trans crowd, right? Not with this move. You're also not really catering to girls because when you look at the female characters that biological women make, again, they go for cute, they go for feminine, they go for sexual, sexy. So who the hell are you making this for? That's the only question I have. I have no problem. I have no problem if this is the character that you want. But then why don't you just go and get a model that looked like this, right? And then make the character look like the model. But if you're going to go with this model, right, and you're going to end up with this, then my question is, why? Who interfered? Because clearly, whoever had the first idea for making this game, and you have to understand something, this starts to happen very early on in the gaming development stage. Very early on, you already decide who your models are going to be, what your characters are going to look like, because they're the characters that's going to be in the game. So it starts really, really early on. So this suggests to me that someone in the development space wanted this girl to be the main character of their video game. And then somewhere along the development stage, someone, I'm not saying who, but someone came in and said, actually, she's too pretty. We don't like the fact that she's so pretty. This is too sexual. Make her less pretty. Now, I have, again, like I said, no problem. She doesn't look bad. She looks cute. In real life, she'd be a 6, a 7 even. But she is nothing compared to this girl. They don't look the same. So someone along the way made changes, and those changes weren't artistic changes. They weren't changes made because they wanted to celebrate some artistic thing. They were changes made specifically because they wanted the character to not look like this girl. And then again, I'll ask you the question, why? What is it that you try to achieve? I'm not saying anything, right? I'm not suggesting that you're trying to achieve anything. I am merely asking, it looks like you're trying to achieve something. The same, it's just the motion capture, new gash, and yet male characters don't struggle with the same thing. Why do the male characters in video games not struggle with the same issue? And motion capture, by the way, is incredibly expensive. You don't get a model to do mocap and then change everything to make the character look completely different to the model that you paid to do the mocap. You did the mocap, you paid for the mocap, which oftentimes runs about $1 million a minute. You paid the model to do the mocap specifically because you wanted that model to be in your game. If you just wanted someone to mocap, you could just pay any bum off the street. Like, you could take one of the developers in-house and be like, hey, just make a bunch of moves, please. We need a model so we can mocap it so we can make a character. There's a reason why we mocap characters. There's a reason why mocapping happens. Because for mocap, it's super expensive, and the only reason we ever do mocapping is if we want the character to look very similar to the character that we're actually using. I spoke to the people that make the Blizzard cinematics. So Blizzard uses mocap very specifically for all of their high CGI cinematics to make them look incredibly realistic. So then I asked, is there a reason why Anduin changed to look more like the voice actor that plays him? And I was answered very quickly, it's cheaper. It is a boatload cheaper. If we kept Anduin the way that he used to be in the game, it would cost us a lot more money because you're doing all of that mocap. Now you have to afterwards go and remodel everything just to make Anduin look like Anduin and not very similar to the dude that voice acts him. I can't remember his name now. Josh, so Josh Keaton, I think. It's just cheaper. I know for a fact that one of the more expensive characters in Blizzard CGI cinematics is the orcs. Because they still use mocap and then they have to spend a shit ton of money to actually turn those actors into orcs. It costs them a crap ton of money to do. They don't want to do that. So the question again becomes, you already had a girl that would have made a phenomenal main character. No one would have cared playing with this girl. So why spend extra money? Why, first and foremost, spend $1 million a minute to motion capture this girl if what you wanted was this? Why not just then find a girl that looked more like this? It would have been cheaper. The mapping would have been cheaper. The design would have been cheaper because you effectively went and you double dipped. First, you motion captured this girl, and then you redesigned the whole girl to look like this. Why? Why? What's the point? What are you trying to achieve? You're spending extra money to make the character look nothing like the model that you already spent a shit ton of money on to motion capture. I don't understand. No, they don't do that in every game. New Gash? No, they do not. The overwhelming majority of AAA titles that had come out in the last 5 years ago, right? Before 5 years ago, motion captured characters would look like their models. The only games you're currently referencing to me, the only games you're trying to use right now would be Horizon Forbidden West, because again, in Horizon Forbidden West or Horizon Zero Dawn, they took a model and they completely changed her, which is one of the characters that people complain about consistently. Lara Croft's character that has now also been completely changed from the actual mocap character that's in the game. And now this, Star Wars Outlaw, and there's, I think, 1 or 2 other games where the female characters, Mary Jane in Spider-Man, also used the model, completely changed Mary Jane for Spider-Man. Every single time, though, the funniest thing, it is only the female characters that's changed. New Gash, if you're telling me, oh, you know what, it's just what happens, then why doesn't it happen to male characters? If that is just what happens, why is it never the males? Because if it was being done with all characters in all video games, I would say, yeah, okay, clearly the gaming industry just loves to throw away fucking money. They just like wasting money on bullshit. They do mocap for no fucking reason, and then they go and they redesign the character from the ground up anyways. The mocap is just to, I guess, hit budget. Because what's the point even of mocap if you're not going to use the character? But never mind that, right? It happens. All of the girls come out looking like ass, not looking like their models at all. And all of the guys come out looking exactly like their models. Why? What's the design? What happens? And before you tell me, oh, but Akko, it does happen to the guys, or it doesn't, it doesn't matter. I have actual evidence from a developer that works in the industry that pretends like it's just too hard to make female characters. I have a guy, we covered it 2 days ago, that wrote an entire thread of nearly 15 fucking tweets explaining to all of us why female characters in video games simply can't be made to look female because it's too hard. And then try to pretend like the male characters also don't look like their male counterparts, even though everyone with eyes, like if I didn't show you the second half of this picture and I asked you who's the dude on the left, you would instantly go, yeah, that's Keanu Reeves. Instantly. You wouldn't even need to guess. Yeah, that's Keanu Reeves. I can fucking see it, right? I can see that this is the same character. I can see that this is the exact same character. But then why, when I look at this, can I not immediately see this? Newgash, Cameron Monaghan, you can make the argument for fucking Keanu Reeves. I do not believe that you can make the argument for Cameron Monaghan. I do not believe that. This guy isn't some Hollywood A-lister star. He's an actor, sure. He's sort of well known, but I would argue she's probably also, because as far as I know, she's an actor too. They're all actors. They're all models. They're all famous. And yet continuously, they don't look anything like their models. So your argument is, no, doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It's nothing. You don't have to worry about it. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Absolute nonsense. I never said he wasn't famous. I said he's not some fucking superstar Brad Pitt Keanu Reeves character. I would argue he's probably on the same level as the girl. He's an actor. Sure, he's well known. But the argument here was the reason the male characters are far more look-alike than the female characters is because the male characters are famous and the female characters are not, which is obvious bullshit. Which is like obvious bullshit. Running fucking defense for some woke bullshit that you shouldn't be running defense for because they fucking hate you. They don't like you. That's why these characters look the way that they look. Failed to release. The only thing they can currently bank on is the name Star Wars. There are a bunch of morons that will watch anything fucking out of Star Wars. Regardless of whether it's good or not, they'll buy it, they'll watch it, they'll support it, no matter what. I'm not saying everyone that likes Star Wars is a moron, just to be clear. Some people at least can watch Star Wars and go, yeah, this wasn't that good. Or this was actually really good. But you do have your morons that no matter what it is, if it's Star Wars, they will support it and defend it no matter what. Which they don't understand. They're actually making it worse for themselves because every single time they defend it, it doesn't get better. Because why will I fix something if there is still an audience for it? The quickest way you get your games and your movies to be good again is to stop defending it. Stop supporting it, stop defending it. They'll fix it within 2 years. Within 2 years, you'll have great movies and great films and great television series once again, great games once again. You just need to stop supporting it. You can tell me, I have no problem with someone saying they like the girl in Star Wars Outlaws. Cool, you can, right? I have no problem with that. But do not tell me that there isn't some obvious bullshit that's gone on with that girl. Don't pretend like there's nothing wrong and nothing happened. That is nonsense. Mystic Troll, I have no problem, as I said, with people supporting what they like. And I have no problem with people liking what they like. Like what you like. That's life. But at least don't try and don't try and convince me that there's nothing wrong when I can so obviously see that there is. Man. How did this thing burn down? Motherfucker. Well, that's annoying. That's all of our iron. Yeah, that's cool, Newgash. That's perfectly cool. then why not get a model that looks like us? Why get a beautiful fucking girl to be the model if you know that you want your character to look like us? It's fine. Go for it, right? But then get a model that fits it. Makes it much cheaper. Ah, fuck me. Okay, so we don't have any more iron. Z Vengeance, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, bro. You can't use male characters. They are not afflicted by whatever voodoo, hoodoo, magic, witchcraft shit is going on. You can't use male characters. What are you doing? It's only female characters, bro. Like, it's only female characters ever. And it makes perfect sense. It's absolutely logical. All right, so where do we get more iron, boys? Because this is a problem. I mean, stone we have shit tons of, but iron? I could probably kill the mining pit as well now, because there is nothing to mine. Wait, is Sierra still around, Abaddon? I don't think they are. Although I haven't checked, but I haven't seen a game from Sierra in years. Massey, what are you talking about here? Chat, anyone know if Manor Lords is similar to any other games? Is it... Oh yeah, Massey, I have no idea. They were either, but Alpaca using them as a comparison point, I wasn't sure, which is why I was asking. I mean, Sierra was, once upon a time, a really, really good fucking company. Okay, so we have wheat coming. The barley, for some reason, I don't know what the hell is up with this. I think it's similar to old settler games, but more complex. I mean, you guys can check it here. Okay, so let's start thinking about how do we build out our... We must construct additional pylons, I mean farms. The farms are not going to help us right now. The farms are absolutely not going to help us right now. Because what we need... See, we need to upgrade. But we don't have food. So that's a real kick in the teeth at the minute. We don't have food. We can't trade because, well, we genuinely don't have enough regional wealth for trade. But we can't get regional wealth without trade, or at the very least, without... without upgrading. And I don't know how to upgrade. Because all it says here is we need burgage plots level 2 or higher. But then when you click on the houses here, it needs a clothing store. Maybe that helps if we do that, do you think? So, tannery. Workers into leather. Workers of wool to produce yarn and flax and linen. Wait, so you can't create... What acquisition are you guys talking about? Part of the marketplace? I imagine so. I imagine so. So this is a barter connection. Maybe that's something we can start with, just to get some items. Although, I don't need bartering. What I need is fucking trade. A tavern may work. If we could build a tavern, maybe that could make things work. I feel like this is definitely something we have to look at now, because we need to upgrade quick so we can start making actual money. We built a church. Xanarath, how you doing, bro? No, I got a beta copy sent to me from the game, or from the developers, but the game itself is not yet out. Okay, let's think. So a weaver shop will take wool, which we will need to get at some point. A tannery will make leather out of the hides, which is probably not the worst thing to fucking design or make. Let's do that. What happens if I took one of these animals, right? That will cost me 30. Fuck my life. So I need barley. Okay, let's quickly see here. Barley fertility. Do I have anywhere that somewhat wants to support barley? Literally just here. This is the only place that kind of supports barley. else is raid? There's a one green patch over here that we could probably use as well. We'll have to make it work here. Maybe we can do this. Okay, now give me barley. Do a crop rotation, fallow into more barley. Let's go. I need beer so that I can have a tavern so that my people can stop being annoyed at stuff. No idea how much the game will cost. The Star Wars game. Actually not quite. Like, I don't know what the base game will cost, but I do know the game. I do know the upgraded versions, like the highest it can go is like $130. It's an expensive game. It is not fucking cheap. We're out of food, boys. But why are you not grabbing berries? Let's get another berry guy in here. And we're working the barley farm. Is this the music from the game? Yes, Sanara. This is the music from the game. Blah. Guys, I think we're gonna have to start over. We fucked up badly. We do not have enough people to actually work this town. And I don't have enough money. This is a nightmare. No braid. See, I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Like, why is the barley not... You get locked out of the quest lines until you buy... Oh, that's another thing that I remember, yeah. There's actual quest lines locked behind the more expensive versions of the game. Okay, let's see. We need a malt house. I wonder if raiders come while tavern patrons are active and the conscript militia are inebriated during combat. Dude, please no. I don't want to deal with that bullshit. Like, The game is really challenging enough without that nonsense. I don't think we need that. I have to restart my app. What's $130? No, not Manor Lords. No. Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, we have a severe problem. Okay, now we have all the workers in the world. We can't be screwing up, can we? Like, we should be able to do this. How do they not know what the yield is, though? It's 0? Really? 23. Oh, for the love of... Boys, this was a good run, but we are now done. I don't think there's any more. I don't think there's any more left. There's no food left. We have food for 0 months. We have fuel for 0 months. How do we have fuel for 0 months? Fight through the starvation. I wish I could do corpse. I really wish I could do corpse. Corpse start right now. That would be mega helpful. Right, I don't know what we've done. So when do we get knights and shiny armors? I don't know. Do we have that? Right, so stone. We have so much stone. Okay, what is the treatment of YouTubers as aristocracy with premium access to games? Mistrello, I mean, so put yourself, and I'm genuinely not trying to stand up here for YouTubers or streamers and being like, oh, you know, it's great that they're getting special treatment. That's genuinely not what I'm trying to do. But I would argue, put yourself in the position of a game developer, right? You're a game developer, you really want to drum up support for your video game. You want people to buy your video game, right? Ultimately. And who would you rather give a game key to? Would you rather give the game key to Joe Public, right? So someone from the public that does a normal job, plays the video game on his own or on her own, no one ever sees it, or, and hopefully they tell 3 or 4 of their friends, bro, you should see this game that I'm playing right now, it is so good, right? Or do you give it to a YouTuber or a streamer that hopefully gets more eyes on it, right? Trust me, I feel the frustration. I've been in that position before. I'm not even entirely sure why they gave me a key specifically for the game, because it's not like I'm a massive YouTuber or streamer, right? I don't know how big a streamer I am, but I'm not massive. But they did give me a key, so I'm not going to fucking complain about it, right? Xanarath, yes, I'm massive in terms of I'm fat. I appreciate that for comedic effect, that does work. But you know full well the point I was trying to make. I shouldn't use this like advertisement. I mean, it is. It's free advertising, effectively, because, I mean, here I am, playing the game. I'm not being paid to play the game. I'm just playing it because I think it's really good. This is starvation, by the way, boys. Feast your eyes. We are about to lose a lot of people. We are about to lose a lot of people. Shit is bad. If you look at the top here, we have 0 months left of food. 0 months left of fuel. Things are bad. Luna Pals, how you doing? It is super fun. I'm really enjoying it. The issue is, I've made so many mistakes. I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom while this entire thing goes fucking downhill. I'm just gonna go pee. I'll be right back. All right. Have we lost people yet? There we go. Starvation has set in. Always nice. Always nice. Age of Sigmar Banner Lords. Hey, that could actually be cool. Oh, motherfucker, man. I'm so annoyed right now. Let's see if we can make it through the winter. If we can make it through the winter. No, we can't. 6 people are hungry. No. No. And we have no food coming in, by the way. The berries are over. There's no berries. We can start really fucking up the animals, but we may end up with no animals. I have to be honest. I love this game. And the reason I love this game is because it is difficult. Things matter. I will Danny, thanks for the 100 bits. Really appreciate you. That sounds like a problem for future generations. Dude, the future is here. The future is now. Here we go. We just got a massive hunger. So, future generations is now. The problem is here. I have a feeling we're going to have to start over. This is beyond annoying. This is so fucking annoying. You have no idea, man. I am annoyed at this. Fine. You know what? Fine. I will start over. Oh, okay. So we've learned a couple of lessons. Lesson number 1, try to get food security before you start mining iron. Fuck, man. This was not supposed to be this difficult. Okay. Go with this old-looking dude. Crap, I kept calling it Manor Lords. I meant Manor Lords. Dude, this game is so much fun. It really is just so much fun. Okay, here we go. Begin. Okay, let's think long and very hard about the next moves that we're gonna make.
Yeah, I'm
Zucchini, how you doing? Wild animals, 20. Some iron deposits really close by. Some clay deposits really close by, and a very strong stone deposit, as well as some berries on the other side of the fucking map. Okay, so let's plan our village. Risotto, how you doing, bro? You start with overlays to plan where I put farms. So, okay, I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to do exactly the same thing. But before I can do anything, we need to think about the layout that we have here. Because we have a lot of good resources on this side of the map and one decent resource on this side of the map. So how do we split this and make sure that it actually operates? The seasons affect food resources, may need different food sources for different seasons. So, Luna, the way it works is, during winter time, all of the seasonal resources go away. So completely. Berries, for example, if you look here, it's seasonal. It's a berry deposit, and it only grows in summer. So spring to summer is when you can... In summer, you can harvest. Spring, it grows. Winter, if it's not harvested before winter, it's gone. It just literally disappears. The problem is wild animals do very much the same thing. So when you harvest wild animals, you can't just harvest, right? If you kill all of the wild animals, you kill all of them. And then they don't repopulate. At least that's my belief. That's what I think. So you have to be super careful with how you approach it. The one question that I have, and I'm not entirely sure about, is how big of a role does logistics play in the overall game? How detrimental is it to have things very far away versus things not that far away? It becomes very difficult when you have to build everything in a very small space, whereas less difficult if you don't have to worry about that. So let's do let's do this. Underground water. These rocks are perfectly placed, although we could probably build over here. Houses could go over here, depending on, of course, fertility. Ooh, some good fertility over here. Some decent fertility over here. Barley. Some fucking terrible fertility everywhere. That's nice. Although this region, we conquer this one first, get our barley up and running, and then make beer. Flax. Here and there is a spot that could work, but not going to be great. These regions. So it seems like where barley can grow, flax can grow pretty nicely. And then emmer. Don't know what emmer is. No idea what it is. It's some kind of fertility, but I don't know what does that what it means. Fuck it. You know what? Let's Google what is the meaning of emmer, and don't give me the Dutch fucking explanation for it. A very old type of wheat, a grain used for making flour. Emmer still grows wild in some places today and is an ancestor of our modern wheat varieties. All right. Okay. In Afrikaans, it's just a bucket. But, you know. So, emmer can grow where emmer and rye effectively grow in the same places. Okay, so let's think. I'm gonna set up a logging camp right over here. Maybe here instead. Yeah, put up a logging camp there. Okay. Now we need to... Well, can I be building water underground streams? It seems to have at least some kind of relation to it, sure. I'm hoping that I can use this entire map as my little playground to build my village. And I'm not forced to build everything in the same spot. Okay, so Woodcutter's Lodge. Kind of also need to build this. Where do we build a Woodcutter's Lodge? Maybe a bit further on? Here. Okay. And then we're gonna need a hunting camp. Oh, fuck me. Wait, we have to look at fertility rates first. So none of these fertility rates really bother me too much. We should be good. Hunting camp. You think it will scare the... Well, doesn't look like the animals really give a shit, so...
Come on, laddie.
Oh, that's not bad, actually. If you build it on the animal habitat, the animals will move. They'll migrate. Mystic, no. What's nice about it is you can set a minimum amount, so you can tell it hunt until this point and then stop hunting entirely. So it won't kill off all of the animals. What I don't quite like is the fact that there's a max limit to the amount of wild animals that you can have. That is a little bit annoying. I'm not sure if eventually you'll be able to fix that or change that. I'm not sure. Forager hut. Talk about something being fucking forever away. Dude, if logistics is a problem in this game, it's gonna be a huge problem. Right, okay. Let's start building, boys. Let's start building. Logging camp is ready. Employ one fuck there. I have heard of your renown. End the conversation. Are we in agreement that we're gonna build here? We're gonna build the houses over here. Because it doesn't really matter. Because you have a marketplace and they take the stuff to the market, so it doesn't have to be that close to everything else. It feels like that's maybe the best spot for it. Over here. Yeah, this area here. Can you raid other villages for their food? So, Danny, the objective of the game is this. To conquer this entire map. Yeah, you have to conquer the map. As you can see here, every single one of these areas have resources. Some of them is very high in certain types of deposits. Others, again, low in certain ones. So you kind of have to make a decision. But fundamentally, the point, I think, of the game, from what I can gather, as you conquer regions, you will turn certain regions into certain types of places. So, for example, this region that we have here is, if you look here, very low in iron deposits. So clearly, we're not really going to turn this into our iron hub. That would be stupid, because there's just not enough iron here. Now, eventually, you do unlock a thing called deep mining, which I guess then changes the whole game. Because as soon as you can deep mine, you're going to discover new veins of ore and stuff that you can obviously exploit. And that may change where you want to do what. But fundamentally, the point of the game is, look at what you have, look at what you can do, and then turn each of the regions into something and then trade amongst the regions for things. So if one region is very good at this, set it up there and then trade all of the excess goods with neighboring villages or regions until you've conquered the whole region. But it looks like there's more. You see, so you can see the map is definitely going to be larger. You can see this is trade points. Right outside here, there's all manner of trade points. So there's definitely going to be a much larger map. This isn't the final map, at least from what I can tell. Hey, Big Thulu, how you doing, bro? Yeah, hunting camp is finished. Let's get a hunter in here. I want to make the limit 12. I want to say 12 is a good limit. I'm hoping that the more animals you have, the quicker they'll... Because at 10, you barely get any new animals. Let's go for 12 and see how that goes. Right. So we need... You gotta pretend to be an Uber driver for my neighbor's kids. Has some sporting thing they need a ride to. Oh shit, yeah. Select it and assign. Wait, which building? Oh, I know which building he's referring to. The hitching post needs a worker. Not now. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, so let's start building. Let's now actually start with building houses. Okay. Let's think. Let's think. So if we wanted to go up here, this is a nice hilly area. These people will be living on a mountaintop. I think they'd love it, right? This would be a good place for them to live. That's the front of the house. Okay. So if we start here. Oh, no, we don't have enough wood. To build 5 houses, we don't have enough wood. See, but this is me and this fucking... Me and this game again. So if you do this... Now, it does look like optimal is to do... This is optimal, I think. Now... Ah, would have been nice. Would have been fucking brilliant. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I think we... no, actually, this is good. Yeah, this is brilliant. Okay. Okay. That's great. We need a well. We don't need... We need wood. Okay. So, American, I have the high ground. Well, we'll see. Because I may have just created an almost impossible scenario for myself. Where this is undoable. Because remember, logistics-wise, this is going to be tricky.
have to spend another winter in Albert's Bar?
Logistics-wise, this is going to be very tricky. Oh, do I want to assign one more person? I have to, right? We have to get these berries. Otherwise, we're going to miss out. And then we need a granary, but I don't have enough. Oh, fuck me. It's happening again, boys. It's happening again. I want to build the houses. Although it's going to take forever. Because we only have one family that's currently building houses. We have a forager that's going. But it's going to take near forever. I don't know how I feel about this. Can you pause build orders? You mean as in decide what to build next or what to build first? Or do you mean as in completely pause something? Try building only a granary, woodworking, and forager hut all in the same vicinity and see if you have spoilage issues. Then in the winter, switch to hunting. You could probably do that. That might actually be a good idea. If we got rid of this guy, so make him stop hunting. I'm not sure if the game is that wary. How you doing, bro? I'm not sure if the game is that specific in terms of like seasonality for wild animals as well. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe winter time is when you want to hunt these wild animals. And you want to get the berries, although it doesn't say that wild animals is seasonal. You know, which is... It is what it is. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't... Let's see. What does it say about wild animals? Is there something we can learn about wild animals? Not yet in the game, I guess. Alright, let's... Okay, so we've stopped the hunting camp. It's not hunting right now, at least. I didn't even know you could add a fucking herb garden, but alright. So if we're growing... Gonna have to think about this one. Granary. Motherfucker. So where do you place a granary in this bitch? Central? So central to everything else? Or... Actually, that won't work. It would almost definitely be better to place it somewhere around where the game pause notification is. Because going to be close enough to the fields, because the fields are going to go there. Like, if you look at our fields, we're going to be planting there. So we place the granary right here, because remember, the granary has workers. It sends the workers out to go collect the food from the people. An event will trigger where there may run... where Theresa May runs through the fields? No, there won't. Interestingly enough, there's an actual really good place for a field right next to my forager hut. Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's put the granary here. It's not great, but it'll have to do. Getting the feel of Anno. Wireless. I'm not entirely sure. I've never played Anno that much. But I can say that it's... as far as city builders go, it's sort of like... it feels like a connection or a collection of a bunch of different city builders all packed into a single game. There's a number of really cool ideas, at least, within this. Okay. We are, of course, waiting. Kgs when I started. Changed diet about a month ago. Started working out just over a week ago, so probably gained weight since then. Apocalypse, what makes you think you would have gained weight since working out? But very fucking good on the diet change. How are you feeling about the exercise? Like, how's the exercise feeling? Try not to measure my weight too often and get disappointed. It's not going quick enough. Here's a funny little, I guess, bit of research. So they followed a group of, I believe it was 400 overweight people. 400 people that were overweight, obese, overweight to obese, right? Of the 400 people that they put on diets and, you know, the people committed they wanted to lose weight, only about half of the 400 actually went down to their target weight. And of that, only about 5% of the half of the people that actually went down to their target weight was at their target weight a year later. 95% of them actually shot right back to their old weight or even higher. And what they found as a very common trait among the people that remained at their target weight, they were the ones that weighed themselves more often. So once they hit their target weight, they would still weigh themselves literally every single month, or at least, once, twice a month, maybe. And then if they saw, oh shit, I'm going a little bit high, obviously cut down a bit, lose a couple of pounds, and then, just keep going. So yeah, it's not a bad idea. Carriel, how you doing, bro? I don't know, what do you mean? I've been going to the gym. I've been eating healthy. So I can give motivation, motherfucker. Look at me. If anyone can give motivation, it's me. Most of the weight gain is because the liver is not working as it should. Whereas that's true for some people, but not for all. And I would actually argue not for most. The research shows it. The overwhelming majority of people that are overweight, that is fat, just eat too much. That's just it. There are some people that have obvious medical issues that makes them, gain weight or makes it impossible for them to lose weight. But overall, I can say this as a fat guy. Every single fat person I have ever seen, I can see why they're fat. It's not as if it's a surprise to me. Did you know that dogs cannot operate an MRI machine, but cats can? I was fine and normal healthy weight, not slim, not fat, but then couldn't go outside anymore, so I wasn't walking up and down hills every day, so the weight shot up. To be fair, the gym is going to help a lot. The gym is going to help a lot. Quicker responses to adjustment to diet and exercise programs when you're normally working out is because the liver stores a bunch of carbs in it for emergency uses. You need to burn through that before tapping into fat stores, so it'll take a couple of weeks before you actually start to see anything happening. You don't gain weight by exercising, you gain weight by consuming too much calories. Everything else is bullshit. Gentlemen, the thing that I think oftentimes where confusion starts to set in about the weight debate, right? Because there is this movement currently that's happening throughout the world where people want to make it out as if it's not a person's fault if they're fat, right? So there's a bunch of other reasons for why they're fat. It's not actually their fault. And while I definitely don't subscribe to that idea, because I think you're taking away useful responsibility from a person, like you're literally trying to make a person's life easier. You're trying to make a person happier that desperately requires you to put responsibility on them. Because the reason most people are fat is because they don't take responsibility for themselves. And now you're actually trying to remove what little responsibility they have and saying, oh, it's not your fault. Don't worry about it. You're not doing them any favors because being overweight isn't healthy, right? It isn't. But there is definitely an argument to be made, and this is where those people do have a point. A lot of it is psychological. So while I don't subscribe to the idea that the overwhelming majority of people are fat because of some physical issue, some people have thyroid problems, some people have specific issues that may lead to weight gain or may lead to just an inability to lose weight. I don't believe that that's that high. I would be shocked if it's 5% of all fat people. But there is most definitely a psychological element to it, and then even more so in America. But this is starting to become true of places of like Europe and England as well. If you look at American foods, bro, it is not food. It isn't food. You look on the back of American products, and it is lists and lists and lists of bullshit. Just non-elements and ultra-processed bullshit that goes into the food that people eat. And those things are designed to make you want more. So it's designed to make you eat more than what you actually need to eat. And it is disgusting. And the problem that Americans have, most likely, or a lot of Americans have, is they can't afford to eat healthy, right? You go to McDonald's, it's cheaper than actually cooking your own meal. You know, if you go to the shop and you actually get the veggies and you get the meat, it's going to cost you double what it costs you to just get a McDonald's meal. But that McDonald's meal is super bad for you. Like, you should absolutely not eat the McDonald's meal. But we live in this world where these companies get massive tax breaks and massive grants from the government to basically figure out how to feed you bullshit that is just aimed at. They did this research. Again, this will actually, I think, shock a lot of people, because a lot of people will not. You've all heard this bullshit of calories in, calories out, right? Like, everyone knows, everyone understands the concept of, in order to lose weight, you need to put more calories out than what you take in. It's pretty simple, right? It's a pretty simple concept. So here's a research study for all of you. They took 40 people, 20 on each side, right? For a whole month, they put these people on a very specially designed diet where they swapped. So for 2 weeks, they took 20 of those people and they put them on a diet of 5,000 carbs, right? So 5,000 carbs. This is both groups. So both groups get 5,000 carbs per day to consume. Now, for those of you that aren't aware, 5,000 carbs is nigh impossible to eat. That is a shit ton of food. Like, that is not, you're not hungry when you're consuming 5,000 carbs. All right? Or 5,000 calories. Sorry, not carbs. 5,000 calories. You're not hungry at that point. Okay? So the one group, the 120 group, was put on a ultra-processed American diet, right? So the things that people eat in America, like waffles and basically all the shit that you can buy in the store that's frozen that you just heat up and you eat. Krispy Kreme donuts, fast food, all the rest of it. The other group, also 5,000 calories, organics, right? So everything organic, all of the food completely organic, home-cooked meals, so to speak. And then after 2 weeks, they swapped the two groups. So the group that was on the organic food moved to the high ultra-processed food, and the other group moved over. On average, in 2 weeks, the group on the organic side ate 500 calories less per day than the group on the ultra-processed side. But the group on the organic side also lost 2 kilograms in 1 2-week period, whereas the group on the ultra-processed side gained 2 kilograms in the 2 weeks that they were on. And this was true for both groups. Even after they swapped, the group that was on the organic food gained 2 kilograms, and the group that was on the ultra-processed food lost 2 kilograms as soon as they swapped to the organic food. So the calories in, calories out argument starts to look very weird once we include ultra-processed food. Because at that point, it doesn't seem to matter anymore what the calories in, calories out is. Like, you have to heavily restrict calories on ultra-processed food if you want to lose weight. Like, heavily. Whereas with organic food, if you're making the food yourself, it sort of looks as if you can just about eat as much as you want, and you will still probably not gain a lot of weight. Stamina, the wild animals, our sweatability has been meta for 100,000 years. In prison cells, burpees are the go-to workout. Do those until failure for a month. You'll see noticeable changes. Good job on going to the gym. Thank you. I hope you're focusing on strength training, so you'll be motivated by the scale showing weight loss and the plate showing strength gain. Danny, I pretty much only focus on strength training. Oh, so it can go higher than 20. Shit. Okay, that's cool. Fuck yeah. Dude, you're not making a dent in this shit. I really need this guy to start gathering more berries and quick. Has anyone ever tried an under-the-desk bike pedals? No, I have not. I have not, no. I would buy an under-the-desk treadmill, but number one, they're fucking super expensive here because they're all imported. And also, I'm not entirely sure what the noise levels would be on that shit on stream. I feel like that could be super annoying. All right, do we have the granary? Oh, never mind. They don't go quick. Actually, not a bad idea. Replace chair with a peloton. Cut handles off so fits under desk. Pedal while raiding. Dude, get an under the desk treadmill. Like, I've seen some incredible stories. I don't agree with that at all. With that calorie thought. I work with a lot of ordinary people, semi-pro and pro athletes. I would like to see that research. Gentlemen, yeah. I mean, what's the guy called again? What's the guy called again? It's also not just one guy that I've heard say that. There's been a few studies now on ultra processed food, and it all basically shows the same thing. It is mega bad for us. Like, the amount of weight gain you have with ultra processed food is fucking ridiculous. It may be this one, but I'm not on the right account right now, so I can't tell you if this is the one that I've watched. But it might be this video, or it might be any one of 100 others. But he's not the only guy that I've heard say this, just to be clear. I've seen quite a few people talk about the studies of this, and it makes sense as far as I'm concerned, because if you there's an African tribe. This was actually from another video that I watched, but it's an African tribe that they still very much live the way that their ancestors used to. So they don't really mingle with modern society, and they still hunt and they eat honey. So they're very big on honey, very big on hunting. And they eat like crazy, because obviously some of the things that they have adapted is like having their own animals, domesticating animals, although they stick to wild animals mostly. They eat like crazy, bro. The amount of honey and shit that they eat daily, almost. And they're all skinny as shit. There's a bunch of tribes in South America as well that eat crazy amounts of calories. But it's all natural stuff. Another thing that started to really show up that I think is also quite interesting is which country in the world currently do you think does most of the food research worldwide? Which country do you think is the leading food researcher in the world? Brazil. Brazil leads the world at the moment with food research, and the reason for it is, up until about, I believe 25 to 30 years ago, Brazil had no problems with obesity whatsoever. Like, none. They had no obesity. And then American companies started to move in. American ultra-processed food started to move in. And within a very short period of time, Brazil's obesity numbers exploded. Like, in what it used to be. And so a lot of researchers became very interested in why. Why did it explode as much as it did? Because the Brazilians were always known for a people that would eat, right? They had no problem eating. The problem is just that as soon as they started consuming the ultra-processed stuff, they started to gain weight. His name here on YouTube, but he owns fast food chains and cereal brands. He and his best friends are the issue. I wonder, Rustic, if... So I am certain that there are some evil people out there that do this shit knowing full well that what they're doing is evil, right? I'm aware of that. Evil people do evil shit. But I wonder to some extent if a lot of the time what is being done, is it actually because it's evil? Or is it more because of ignorance? And I'll explain to you. Most of the ultra-processed ingredients that we find in food isn't made illegal because we have actual evidence of it being bad. Right? So in Europe, for example, there's a bunch of ultra-processed stuff that is completely banned and you can't put it in food. The issue is that most of those banned substances are based on research that suggests that there are correlations between those ingredients and maybe some adverse health effects. There's no evidence for it because the problem with food science is it's incredibly difficult. You would, in order to know if food is actually harming people, you would need to take a bunch of babies, put them into a lab, and follow them for 80 years, right? And literally control everything they consume so that you can know if something killed them or not. And you would also need trillions of dollars for all of this research. So you can't really do the research, right? It's the best we can do is correlation studies. So I wonder if a lot of people use this stuff in their foods, right? Because it makes food a lot cheaper to make, thinking to themselves that how dangerous can it actually be? Like, is it really that bad for us? Like, surely it can't kill us, because after I eat, you know, a McDonald's burger, I don't feel bad, right? I don't feel like I'm dying after I eat a McDonald's burger, or after you eat an ice cream, you don't feel like you're dying. So can it really be that bad? Is it really that terrible for you? So I'm not entirely sure if most of the people that put this shit in their foods are doing it purely for malicious reasons. Like, they know it's really, really, really bad for us, but they just want to make an extra quick buck. Or if it's more a case of most of these people are putting it in their foods because they don't think it can be that bad. So they're sort of hoping that nothing wrong will happen. The issue, of course, is that if something wrong does happen, it happens to us, right? And that's not great. See, Vengeance, we're talking about weight loss, apparently. Okay, so we're not going to make a fucking dent in this berry bullshit, but we do need a market. So, question time. Do we build the market? Actually, I have an idea. We're going to do another set of houses on the other side of the street. Okay? I don't much like that, but it will work. Now we need a marketplace. Marketplace. Okay, that's going to be our marketplace, boys. It's a large one. It is a large one, but I'm hoping that it'll work. Boom, bitches. Now we have a beautiful market, right? Gorgeous little market. We have a well. I wonder if can you build a road through the market? No. Ooh. Where exactly is the underground water supplies? Might need to build another well over here. That topic's a mystery to me. Never been above 65 kgs. Well, you're lucky. You're definitely lucky. Okay, so we have marketplaces set up. We need to build this granary at some point when they have time. Because I desperately need to... Well, I need more people in this village. So let's start setting this shit up. Rustic, I am not allowed to answer that question. I was given a key to play the beta of the game. I'm allowed to stream it. I'm allowed to make videos about me streaming it. I'm allowed to show gameplay. But the one thing I am not allowed to do as of this moment, up until the 24th, is give a review. So I cannot tell you what I think of the game. Sorry. It is under embargo. And I understand that. I understand why they placed it under embargo. Fuck, it's winter time and we only have 4 months. But we do have 7 months of food, so it's good. I'll say the game seems pretty good, and you just blink if you agree. No, I mean, I guess the fact that I'm playing should tell you something. When I could be off watching League of Legends. Massey, that is another thing that I only recently found out. It is absolute bullshit, FYI, that your metabolism slows down as you age. Because it's not possible. Your metabolism is literally your body's ability to break down food. Like, that's what it's called. When you eat something and your body breaks it down, that's your metabolism, and it doesn't actually slow down. It's just that the older people get, the fucking lazier they get. So when you were young, walking to the shop down the road was, you know, fuck it, let's go, right? It's half an hour walk. But then as you grow older, you go, I'll take the car, or don't want to walk that far right now. I think it's generally just that we get less active as we get older. Okay, so we have no more berries. Now we need to move our berry farmers out from the berries and into the hunting lodge. Go hunt, bitches. Go hunt. Question is, how much do we hunt? Let's go down to 10. Screw it. Massey, I can tell you you're wrong. There's actual exercise scientists and people with PhDs that say that that's wrong. That doesn't happen. So we'll have to either agree to disagree or we'll have to go argue with the people that said it. Because I'm not standing here fucking thinking this up by myself. I just like watching videos. You guys know me. I like going down rabbit holes. Are we hunting or... Oh my, these guys hunt like crazy. Man, the bandits keep stealing my fucking food. Okay, we're down to 16. We have 6 animals left. Hunt that as quickly as you can, please. Actually, you know what? Everyone hunt. Everyone fucking hunt. Get these animals into the system, please. We have a firewood stall that has 1 firewood on it. We have no clothes. Wait, why do we have a clothing food? Oh, that's not right. Food stall that has no food in it. So how does this work? Yeah, there's bandits, but I don't have anyone that can kill bandits at the minute. So right now we're just sort of trying to make do with what we've got. Massey, when I tell you that I listened to a research, I listened to an actual guy with a PhD that says all of the research they have currently shows that it doesn't do that. What the fuck does that mean? I will also, just for logic's sake, say that sometimes trusting the research isn't necessarily the best idea, because at best, health research is mostly useless. At best. And we're figuring that out literally every single day. We're figuring out that, oh, as it turns out, almost every human being is unique. There's no way of going, yeah, this is great for all humans. We don't know that. So, it's... do what you will. Sleepy JC, how you doing, bro? I still watch you constantly on YouTube ever since you went off on Steve back in Shadowlands. Just wanted to give my love personally, man, for all the years of entertainment. Sleepy JC, thank you very much. Really appreciate you being here. And yeah, those were fun days. Those were fun days. Sadly, WoW seems to have fixed their bullshit, so I can't go off on them anymore. I'll find a new game. I'll find a new game to freak out about every once in a while. No, I'm actually glad that Blizzard is no longer, you know, giving me reasons to get upset. It's actually pretty cool. Alright, so we have a massive marketplace, but nothing really to put into the marketplace. Hopefully that changes over time. We'll see. How long does it take to build a fucking granary, though?
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Okay, so we've hunted all of the food. I do think logistics is starting to become a problem here, boys. I have this game on my wish list. Maybe this is my inspiration to go play it today. Sleepy J2, it launches on the 26th. So this is a beta version of the game available for creators. I was invited literally last night to it. So that's why I'm checking it out, because like you, I am super excited for this game. I can't wait for the full release. And speed penalty because of the snow? Not really, not on the roads. You can see the roads are pretty unsnowed, I guess you could say, or clear. I don't think so. Although that would be disgusting if that actually happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. Please no. Please no. Why does it feel like no one's building fucking anything in this bitch? Where are the logs? Where's the hitching post? Here we go. Get this asshole installed there. So hopefully someone can help build this thing. So much of Ancient Cities. I never played Ancient Cities. They can write me what they eat in the first few weeks, then we change it step by step. Every one of them are input too much calories, and I do this 15 years. Alright, so we have firewood over here. How do we have so little... I really feel as if I'm being fucking lied to here. See, now we have these assholes coming. Are we not chopping wood, or... Well, I'm guessing we just wait. We just see. See if anyone wants to finish building the granary. Okay, so the cow is busy. While it's finished. In Rumwell, there's movement penalty for snow. I shovel my path only for it to snow overnight, for fuck's sake, so I don't even bother anymore. Yeah, but RimWorld is also a game that has, on the surface, so I've played a little bit of RimWorld, and the thing I think that sort of boggles the mind when it comes to RimWorld is, on the surface, it looks like such a shallow game. Like, when you first load into the game, it really looks as if, well, like, what really is here, you know? It doesn't look like that deep of a game. And then you get into the game and you realize, holy crap, dude. There is so much going into this game. So now we have a massive problem, boys. Jay Rizzler, how you doing, bro? We have a problem. We should have enough houses for people to finally move in, should they feel the need to. think maybe I have enough timber. Let's remove one of the guys from the timber, from the logging camp, at least for a bit. Put the dude and his family inside the foraging hut. Was really hard to master. There are 2 streamers that I've been guiding for the past month, and they ask how the fuck I know all this shit and remember stuff. Yeah, I mean, the thing that really put me off from RimWorld, and I realized that it's what the game is supposed to be, but at the time I didn't know that that was what the game was. I was getting well into my base building, bro. My base was looking fine. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, just a shit ton of bandits start attacking for no reason whatsoever. And I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? Like, I'm not even near ready. And then you realize that the game is literally built that the narrator, depending on how you choose the narrator, wants you to lose. Right? So the narrator wants you to lose. So as soon as the narrator sees, okay, this guy's doing really well, let's ruin his day a bit. I know, Abaddon, but then you're not really getting the full game, are you? Alright, so we need 1 more wood. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I did not see the time. I am actually now missing my whole League of Legends. I'm actually missing League of Legends. I can't give you my impressions of the game grow file. I'm not allowed to review it. I'm not allowed to tell you how I feel about the game. You've seen me play it, right? You've seen me play it. What do you think? I will tell you on the 24th. I will tell you on the 24th. But no, I want to respect their decision. I think it's because it's a beta version of the game that they don't have a problem with people showing gameplay and giving people an idea of what the game is going to be. Jay Rizzler, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I think, you know, fundamentally, I understand it. What I do, what I do enjoy is the guts that they had with the game. You know, making the game playable and streamable this long in advance shows that you have a lot of faith in your game, right? It shows that you believe in your game. You believe that when people see the game, even a beta build that isn't the final build or the release build, you still think people will enjoy it if they see it. And for that, I have tremendous respect because most companies would not do that. So yeah, I'll tell you on the 24th exactly what I think of the game. I will, depending on what happens tonight. So if Fnatic wins tonight, I will not be live tomorrow. If Fnatic loses tonight, I will be live tomorrow. It all depends on Fnatic. So I either see you guys tomorrow or I see you on Monday. We'll probably play a little bit more Manor Lords and then get back into Dragon's Dogma because I still need to finish Dragon's Dogma as well. Fnatic without the A in the at the start, Massey. So Fnatic, they're a League of Legends team. They're currently playing in the semi-finals. And if they win, they go to the finals, which I think is tomorrow. Hopefully they win, because if they win, they are qualified for MSI, bitches, which means they'll be playing against Korea and China, and they'll be able to hone their skills. in Korea and China. So I think we're going to China for MSI this year. So, well, they're going to China for MSI. Either Crab, 21 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you. Far too kind. They'll be wanking over the players tomorrow to give them a tribute session if they win. Oh, bro, you have no idea. Like, if Razork was up for it, I'd be up for it too. That dude is fucking rocking. I love Razork. You have no idea, bro. He is the best jungler, in my opinion, in the world, but I will go EU at least. EU definitely, worldwide probably. Like, that guy is just, it is a treat to watch him jungle. Although Milky Way might give him a run for his money when it comes to, like, Milky Way plays for FBX in China, and Milky Way is disgusting. Like, absolutely, I've never seen anything like that guy. But then again, he carries his team, and he plays a lot more carry junglers, which Razork doesn't really play. To a neutral camp, get you guys in? Yeah, definitely EU. But we'll see. Hopefully we win. If we don't win, I'm going to be so pissed, man. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope that you enjoyed this stream of Manor Lords. Like I said, I either see you tomorrow or I see you on Monday. It all depends on what happens later tonight. I appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your day with me. It's been my absolute pleasure to be the one to entertain you. And I don't know who to raid. I don't even know if there's anyone to raid. Screw it. You guys can go find someone else. Raid the LEC. I could probably do that. But no. Have fun, ladies and gentlemen. Go find someone to watch. I'll figure it out. All of my friends stream at weird hours, and I end way before they start, so it is what it is. I appreciate all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace!